Well, hello, everybody. Welcome into another edition of Braylon Lee's virtual tour live. So glad to have you all here in the building with me. Oh, Lord, we have a lot to talk about tonight. Just hilarious. It is official for you, those of you who are Bugetto, and official for us regular schmegular people. It is official. Is official. Just hilarious is a part of the Breakfast Club. I'm going to show y'all the intel on that. Candice Dillard Bassett is finally talking about her lawsuit with Chris Darby. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, y'all. I'm in T Talks chat. I'm right here. But yes, Candice Dillard Bassett is finally talking about her lawsuit with Michael Darby. She hasn't been able to say much, or she hasn't really wanted to say much for legal reasons, which is the right thing to do. We'll talk about it. ABC is opening up about their future with the world of unscripted TV. We will definitely talk about that for sure. Megan the Stallion is still on Nicki's neck, as she should be, because y'all, what was said by Nicki Minaj, it should be a damn lawsuit. It should be a damn lawsuit because it was quite frankly out the way, classless, and disrespectful. I'll give you the intel on that. Ed Gordan has been in our community for a very long time. Y'all know him from BET News. They had his own news magazine called Ed Gordan on Bounce TV. Well, he is BACK. I'll tell you about that. And Kanye, really, bruh? You do some stupid ish once again. All right. Let's get to it, y'all. Higher is Wayne Lowe's available, but either way, we are live on tour. Let me take down the iconic intro. You see the virtual tour background, you hear the virtual tour music, and then there is me. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Glad to have all of you here. Oh, we have a lot to talk about, don't we? We do. So we're going to get started with the one, the only Miss Jess Hilarious. Now, it is official. Just Hilarious will join the Breakfast Club next week. Okay, there's been, and this comes to us from Media Takeout, there's been all kinds of social media chatter about Just Hilarious possibly joining as the new co-host of the popular radio and television show, The Breakfast Club. So, well, Media Takeout has now confirmed that it's official. Jess will be joining the team next Monday. We've been hearing behind the scenes that Jess and the management at iHeart were working out the details of her new contract, and now it's official. Here is Jess making the announcement. So I'm going to do it big, okay? I'm going to do it real big because this is a big announcement. Here we go.
Where is Jess? Huh? I would think somebody like the Breakfast Club wouldn't need the clout chase. But knowing them, they probably want somebody light skinned.
Well, I'm Jess with the message. My news is real.
Jess Hilarious.
Now comments on them saying these niggas is trash.
Y'all could have got somebody better than that. I'm not hating.
They don't give a damn about what she's done.
She made the announcement before it was even inked.
That third seat on the Breakfast Club was one of the most sought after coveted positions in hip hop media.
Less hilarious. You were using that Breakfast Club to besmirch my name, speaking so negatively.
She ain't over there. She's back on the Monopoly board.
Jess, man, you gotta get more going on in your career.
I saw Jess Hilarious say she, got the role and stuff. Why did she say that?
They said you don't work there no more. Girl, did you get fired or not?
How the hell you gonna get fired on your day off?
What happened to Jess Hilarious on the Breakfast Club?
They either didn't hire her or fired her.
The Breakfast Club just isn't what it used to be.
They can either choose to put a new 3 in there or kill the show off completely.
I think the Breakfast Club is over, man.
You cannot make an announcement. They have rollouts. Parties. They need to make this extravaganza. Women empowerment. And she did some Baltimore shit. They be going rogue.
She spoke too soon. She announced her move before her move was done. And now she's left with an egg on her face.
Lock it in, y'all. Jess Hilarious will not be the co-host of the Breakfast Club.
This is all just like one big hoax.
These niggas trash. This shit came off as if the two of them had something to do as to why she isn't a part of the Breakfast Club.
I'm sorry you didn't get the job, Les Hilarious.
Do you feel she called them out over not securing her spot as an official co-host?
This is giving me stunned, if you ask me.
Yo, February 5th, 2024, next Monday, she will be in studio for the Breakfast Club right there, y'all. So listen, I gotta tell you, first of all, the epicness of the promo, and by the way, that hallway is actually real. That's at their New York studio. There's been many personalities to go through that hallowed hall. I pray one day soon that I will get to be one of those people going through. And just they allowed all the social media commentators just be able to talk as the hallway got longer and longer. And then you see the shadow, Jess Hilarious coming in, and then the two brothers come through, and the wink at the end. Oh, she did that thing. She did that thing. So here is some more intel from the Jasmine brand from Jess Hilarious. Let's go.
I wanted to be on Breakfast Club. That is something that I wanted. Who wouldn't want to be third co-host on a Hall of Fame show? You know, one of the most viewed Black culture shows. To join that is big, you know, but I also had to stay in business as well. You know, just get what I was worth. And then this shit happens and boom.
Breakfast Club's reneging. They don't want Jess Hilarious on the show no more.
But it's looking like she got fired.
And the funny part
already.
about it is that it's all self-inflicted.
We said we were going to start 2024 off with a new host, and that hasn't happened.
Who wouldn't want to be third co-host?
No, Jess be with the she. She don't spare nobody.
I wanted to be on Breakfast Club. That is something that I wanted. Who?
Hello, Jessica Robin Moore.
Yo, everything like a real estate agent.
We got the first exclusive look inside the BTS behind the rollout, all of that, all the shit y'all been waiting for, all the motherfuckers who've been down with me and shit. Yeah.
So let's go to the comment section. Charlotte and Envy being shady to her announcing was that her being, hey, she's such a downgrade from Angela Yee, so she got the job, or I'm confused. I can't put into words how annoying and negative this rollout was. Bad taste. Who thought that this was a good idea? I'm not going to hold you just as funny, but it's like at the school lunch table funny. Yee brought the intellectual combo to the show. Charlotte, and this is no shade, none, but Jess was struggling just to read the hot topics, couldn't ask valuable questions for the guests. I'm rooting for her to improve, though. Knew it was over a bad, glad she stood on business. Good for her. Can't wait to see her grow in this area. We all start somewhere. She's going to be a great addition. These modern day press runs give very much deception, weird flex, how they did this, but good luck. So it's not happening now. Confusion, though. It's happening February 5th, 2024. She on the show or not. Yo, Envy looked like a real estate agent. I knew all that drama was for publicity. It worked. The rollout feels confrontational, not celebratory. I don't know. The only like this post because she used Nicki's song in the video. So, what do I think about this? I mean, honestly, to tell you the truth, first of all, congratulations to Jess Hilarious. Hey, T-Mon, G-Mon, welcome in. Story, welcome in. Here's the thing, right? At the beginning, middle, end of the day, there is more than meets the eye with all these contract negotiations. It really is. And here's the thing, right? And I just want to say this because, Jess Hilarious did have some people doubting her. However, hashtag, however, in the same token, we all saw the same stuff that you saw, right? So you can't be mad at, people just because they reported it. You know what I mean? And listen, I reported only what I saw. You know what I mean? That was it. So listen, I'm happy for you, proud of you. Can't wait to see you grow in this area, like one commenter said. Here's the thing, right? I think that there is an intellectual piece that needs to be brought on the show, but maybe they also too might be going in a new direction. You know what I mean? But that's just me though. So we'll see. But congratulations to Jess Hilarious for getting it. And by the way, can we just be grateful that it was a Black woman that was hired on the show? Because let it be a Latina, let it be an Indian, let it be a white person or anybody else. Why did you hire a black person? Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Did I lie? Did I lie? Did I motherfucking lie? That actually is a good gif and a meme, but still, that doesn't take away from the fact Nicki Minaj and what she has done to make the style. So, with that being said, let's roll on because we do have much more coming up here on Virtual Tour Live for all of you. All right. Media takeout. Candice Dillard Bassett addresses her lawsuit with Michael Darby. Candice Dillard, is finally addressing her Michael Darby defamation lawsuit against her. According to Candice, it was not worth speaking on before now. There is a lawsuit. I can speak on him. I just choose not to. He's not worth it. It's really gross. Candice sounded way up with Angela Yee. Candice claimed on the show that Michael paid a man to have intercourse with him, which Michael denies. Ashley, Michael's estranged wife, has stayed out of lawsuit drama. She says to me that she knows nothing about it. They don't talk about it. I believe her because the Ashley that I know, if she had information, she would be going to the rooftops rather. She would be talking about it, and so she's not. So I believe she's not privy to most or any of what's happening, Candice said. Candice also shared that she believes that Ashley has not divorced Michael because she has daddy issues. I don't say this in a shady way, but he sort of helped raise her up and become a woman. So I get her having a hesitation in breaking that bond she had, but I'm also rooting for her to run. Well, Candice Dillard Bassett. Ooh, Lord Jesus, the sourness from the dill herself, Miss Candice Dillard Bassett. I have to agree with Candice on this one because, like, Ashley, she seems to, how can I put this? Ashley seems to be a follower, not a leader. And when it came to, Michael Darby and Ashley, I remember at that season finale party where, Michael Darby ran up on Chris Bassett and Michael was outraged. And Ashley's like, stop it now. But yet you want to be trifling, toxic, and chaotic by not admitting that your husband is a creep. So you condone this behavior. So you know what? I hope Candice gets everything that she gets from this lawsuit. I hope that Michael has to pay. And guess what? I hope that Michael Darby has put Ashley Darby on the lawsuit so Ashley could pay Candice. Yep, I said what I said. Yep, Ashley Darby is a agent of chaos. Yes, she is, because she brought two Nigerian women against each other. She's friends with Lizelle Bryant, who took her best friend story, Roberto, Juan's roommate, behind the paywall when everyone else was going through ish. By the way, Eminem, I hope you do win that lawsuit, by the way. Everybody's rooting for you in the black community, okay? Listen. I promise you, if there was an invitation to send out to the culture gatekeepers of the black culture saying, would you want to hang out with Eminem or would you rather want to hang out with Lizelle and Roberto? People will be going to Eminem hand over fist, day after day, night after night, hour by hour, minute by minute, second by second, millisecond against millisecond. And all the multiverses upon multiverses, okay? Listen, if Eminem came through BravoCon, there would be a bigger mob than for Lizelle and Roberto. What lie am I telling? Anyway, let's roll on. So, Woody Woodpecker. Anyway, so We're live on tour. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Glad to have all you here. ABC Rob Mills on the future of Live in Front of the Studio Audience. As you guys know, that was a event where Norman Lear and Jimmy Kimmel would team up, and they would take Norman Lear episodes and revise them for today's genre. It was a very, very powerful thing. I think one of the Live from the Studio Audience won a Emmy Award. Where the Golden Idol would work in wanting Howard Stern to host a game show. Now, I know that after the Golden Bachelorette, y'all are not trying to do Golden Idol where 50-year-olds are singing. Now, Jill Scott would win hands down if it was a celebrity Golden Idol, okay? Listen. That mouth on that microphone ain't the only thing powerful about her voice. Let's roll on. Let's hashtag roll on. Okay, so we're going to get into this interview. Rob Mill touched on a variety of issues relating to the unscripted and late night in a wide-ranging interview that went from everywhere from Howard Stern to artificial intelligence bachelors. You know, the show's been on for like over 30 seasons. The show's been on for 30 seasons, right? So, and all those seasons, there have been real people. So how are you going to use artificial intelligence for The Bachelor? I mean, are you going to use AI to, you know, go through all the casting and pick out which one is going to be the next Bachelor? So you're going to but you're going to push the fans aside and Bachelor Nation aside to use artificial intelligence. All right, let's get into this interview, y'all, because I do have thoughts. Mills, Executive Vice President, that's what EVP stands for, Executive Vice President of Unscripted and Alternative or Nonfiction Entertainment and Walt Disney Television, also talked about the future of Live in Front of a Studio Audience franchise following the passing of Norman Lear and whether he is thinking about putting a golden touch to other ABC shows, such as American Idol Shark Tank, in light of the Bachelor spinoff. Lear passed away in December at the age of 101. He was working right up until his passing. Over the last few years, one of the most high-profile series has been Live in Front of a Studio Audience, a series of live specials recreating comedies such as All in the Family, Good Times, Temporary Layoffs, Good Times, Struggling and Surviving, Good Times, The Facts of Life, Different Strokes, Different Strokes. It seems today that all you see is violence in movies and sex on TV. Those were the days when you could sit in front of the TV. Men were men and women were women. Those were the days. Archie? Yeah, what you want, woman? I'm trying to sit here eating my brisket, watching Braylon Lee. But you don't like black people, Archie. I like Braylon. He's a real motherfucker. Let's roll on, shall we? With stars such as Woody Harrelson, Jamie Foxx, Kevin Bacon, Kerry Washington, Will Ferrell, and Jennifer Aniston. It was the Braylon reenactment for me. That's Braylon reenactment for me. Let's roll on, shall we? Okay, so let's get into this interview. The first special, produced by Lear's @3 Communications and Kimmel's Kim Lot production company and Will Ferrell's Gary Sanchez Productions, in association with Sony Television Picture, in association with Sony Pictures Television, aired in 2019, followed by the last one in 2021. But could there be more Mills, who calls them TV executive fantasy camps? He says he certainly hopes so. I love it. Jimmy loves it. It's like everything you want to be really thoughtful and make sure it's right. Everything that's done will obviously be in the tribute in remembrance of Norman. But if we can expand that, I think that would be great, he said. So, glad for that. And listen, I think after the passing of anybody, right, especially somebody like Norman Lear, it's a very tricky line, right? Because, of course, you have his family, right? His wife and his daughters. I think he has a son or sons. But you don't have Norman, right? So how do you navigate that? Do you bring in, people who were a part of the shows to be executive producers? Like, how do you navigate that? So I do hope that continues. I really, really do. So The Golden Bachelor was a huge success for ABC last year, with Mills already teasing a Golden Bachelorette spinoff. But has he considered putting the golden touch on casting older people on ABC shows such as American Idol or Shark Tank? Mills said you could, but it's about the story and the characters. If we were going to do that with any of our other franchises, whether it was American Idol or Shark Tank, all these shows will have to have the same hallmark to them, which is story. You care about the characters. So I think if you put those traits in those shows, you can absolutely look at other iterations, but I don't think it's a natural. I would say that that's a very smart move on Rob Mills' part. It's almost like Sunny D, right? Sunny D is a legendary drink, and then they came out with other flavors, but it made sense because it related back to the drink. With what happened with the Golden Bachelor, it allowed people to see that as you get older, that there is more to life and that you can find love again. Now, could there be singers in their 50s and 70s that could probably blow the house down? Sure. Could there be 50, 70-year-old entrepreneurs that this could be their shot? Sure. I think that would be great. But you don't want to make duplicates. I'm putting it like this. You don't want to make so many duplicates that it doesn't become, that the original intent of it is lost. So that was a good move on his part. That was a very good move on his part. Let's roll on here. He added that ABC considered doing Shark Tank Jr., but in the end, he didn't want the Sharks to have to be mean or say no to kids. At one point, we talked at one point about doing a Shark Tank Jr. We found it really hard for a lot of these people, other than the Kevin O'Leary, to say no to these kids. I think some of these things die on the vine. He added, what was the show that got away from Mills? Now, you would think that, maybe Robert Mills would say, Braylon Lee's virtual tour live on YouTube, but that can actually happen, Rob Mills. We can do that, streaming live on the ABC YouTube channel and also too on the ABC app. Just a thought. Don't you just love throwing out possibilities? It's fun. So with that being said, what is the one show that got away from Mills? He always wanted to do a game show hosted by Howard Stern. We had some meetings, and this was after America's Got Talent. Howard Stern said he always wanted to do a game show. We talked a bit about that, and I think ultimately he had huge success with AGT, and I think he wanted to go out on top. And he's now doing incredibly well with the interview and everything, but I thought he would have been a phenomenal game show host. Now, here's the thing. AGT is not on anymore. I think Howard Stern could do a game show. I think that, how can I put this? Because he's great at interviewing, right? He's great at interviewing. I think the interviewing master, right? The interviewing master, where Howard Stern gets four, and this is a free idea, ABC. This is just me spitballing here, but let's just say the interview master, right? And there's an audience component. So follow me here. Let's just say that there's 4 contestants, 2 men, 2 women, and Howard Stern. So all Howard Stern knows is the bios of these 4 people. Now, he is going to formulate questions on these 4 people, what he would ask these 4 people. So he could say, if I were to ask you, what would be a good first date? And give your reasoning why. Each person will clock in their answer. And guess what? The audience would vote on which answer would be good for a interview. There's a game show right there. It's all about formatting to the host. Now, I'm not saying ABC needs me or nothing. But hey, I'm available. No, I thought that was a really decent interview with Rob Mills. You know what I mean? Let's see. There any? Okay, there are 7 comments. Let's go through, because y'all know we reflect the chat quite often and all the time. My least favorite parts of American Idol or Shark Tank are the supposed story and so-called characters. These smallsy backstories is not why I watch a talent show. Show me your talent. Show me your intervention. That is it. Pretty sure you're an outlier on this topic. And that person is an outlier, because here's the thing. American Idol on Fox rolled with the stories of these amazing singers that came out of Arkansas, that came out of Ohio, that came out of these small towns that could never make it to Capitol Records in Hollywood. And with Shark Tank, every business owner has had to start somewhere. So that's why you root for some of these shows on Shark Tank. So obviously that person could not ever be in Hollywood as a producer, because they don't know the power of storytelling. And not to mention, do you not know who ABC is owned by? It's owned by Disney. They are known for storytelling. That was a trifling, tacky, and tattered comment. Howard Stern, this is 2023, not 1998. Once again, format to the host, okay? Howard Stern, it has one of the most listened to Sirius XM shows. Any network will jump at the opportunity to sign Stern to a game show, probably more now in 2024 than in 1998. That's the only demographic group supporting linear television and survival. You're so edgy with that comment. Cool story, bro. So I do think Howard Stern could host a game show. And not to mention, too, I think for him, he probably wants to do something in prime time. Just like Steve Harvey does Judge Steve Harvey, it'll be an easy thing to do. And basically, he could do this thing in a week. Let me get this up for y'all, because I'm going to show y'all how easy it would be to do a game show in terms of taping it. Give me a moment, y'all. All right, so I'm going to copy this. Okay. Just going to copy it, change the date, change the day, that is. There we go. There's a point to this, y'all. Just give me a moment. Okay. And we need Thursday. All right, so here is this here, right? So this would be Howard Stern's schedule. So let's just say that he was taping 20 episodes of the game show. 9 to 10 a.m., 11 to 12 p.m., 1 p.m. to 2 p.m., 3 p.m. to 4 p.m., 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. If he does 20 shows in 1 week, that's the season. That's the season. So it definitely could happen. You just have to format around the host, okay? So there's some free advice, ABC. If you want to hire me, I'm right here on YouTube, okay? Just type in Braylon Lee. You'll see a guy in a suit picture, and you'll see Virtual Tour Live, the highest show on YouTube, okay? Just saying. All right, let's roll on here to our next topic. Now, Trigger warning, everybody. Here we go. Nicki Minaj accuses Megan Thee Stallion of sleeping with her stepfather in Bigfoot diss. Social media response, I wish a itch would play with my deceased mother. You're having social media saying to you, I wish a itch would play with my deceased mother. So some people in social media are calling you an itch, Nikki. Are you gonna have the same energy for them? The rap girlies have been throwing hissy fits all weekend. If you didn't know, Megan Thee Stallion lit up the music scene with her latest track, Hiss, on Friday, January 26th, which allegedly subliminally mentioned fellow lyricist Nicki Minaj. Following its release, Nicki Minaj has since responded with a nearly 5-minute song called Bigfoot. Now, in the world of rap, in the world of music, what song is ever 5 minutes anymore? Maybe 4 minutes, maybe 4 minutes and 30 seconds, but not 5 minutes, even though 5-minute tracks do exist. Don't at me, y'all. Claiming that Megan Thee Stallion lied on her late mother had relations with her stepfather. But what prompted Nicki Minaj to go so low, you may ask? In Megan Thee Stallion's new chart topper, she seemingly addressed everything to the media's obsession with her body count, to Teen Tory Lanez need to pay a J-Pay call with the convicted shooter. And she starts the now viral hit. I just want to kick off this ish by saying, uck all y'all. I ain't got to clear my name on mother ucka thing. Every time I get mentioned, one y'all get 24 hours of attention. However, bar after bar succeeded in breaking the internet. It was one in particular that set the whole industry ablaze. These 304s don't be mad at Megan. These 304s mad at Megan's Law. I don't know what the problem is, but I guarantee y'all don't want me to start. Itch you a ussy, never finna check me. Every chance you get, bet your wet ass won't address me. It's just where I got their G, but the G must stand for goofy. Although no names were stated, listeners immediately picked up on the 28-year-old's Megan Law line, perceived as a subliminal diss toward Nicki Minaj and her husband, Kenneth Petty. As previously reported, Petty served a 4-year sentence for the attempted rape of a woman named Jennifer Hall in 1994. Megan's Law is a statute that requires sex offenders information to be available to the public. The mandate was enacted due to the gruesome murder of Megan Kayne, a 7-year-old New Jersey girl who was sexually assaulted before death, same year as Petty's alleged crime against Hoff. In July 2022, Petty was also given 3 years of probation for failing to register as a sex offender. Z's Megan started the whole beef. If she can talk about someone's husband, then Nicki can talk about her mom. No, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. When did she speak on her kid? Megan never did that. Megan never did that. Megan been talked about it, and now she has addressed things that people try to shadily say. That part. Never said nothing about her kid, dog, and her husband is a sex offender. Shut up. Her mother is dead. She lied on her. Nicki has been taking shots at Megan for a whole year and a half. What are you talking about? Girl, shut up. Always find an excuse for delusional behavior. You must act like her. You must act like her cokehead. Ooh, she been talking about Megan 3 days straight, and Megan never said her name. I guess a hit dog will howl. I can't respect someone who keeps bringing up somebody's deceased mother. That's a sign of weakness, just like you. That part. That part. That part. I'm looking through here. Would you think being a grown adult with a kid preclude you from being would preclude her from being trifling into behavior? I guess not. If you are happy, you are not unbothered, not like her. Megan, not once said anybody's name. If anything, people have been making music target her. Bro, you should really speak out about pedophiles. You're acting like her husband is an outstanding citizen. You're cool with Philia, make it make sense. They are coming at this person here, as they should. You should never speak on deceased family, especially a mother or father. It was just very low. Nikki, if her husband was a sex offender, be angry with Megan's law, which is preposterous. Why would you have an issue with that law just because it struck a nerve? You take it personal. It's not making the sounds fault. Nikki is making herself look crazy. Is your mother still alive? Mine's isn't. Nikki is wrong. You thought you're A and you were all wrong that part. And you see how this person has not responded. Did not respond one time. Nobody with 2 brain cells believes that Meg slept with her stepdad. It's called demented behavior to make the other even more unhinged to believe that. Nikki needs her account suspended like they do Kanye when he be tripping because it's giving bully at this point. At this point, you know, Nicki Minaj, if she talks about your dead daddy who got shot in the street, she got every right to do it. She got every right to do it. She got every right to do it. I don't want to hear, well, Braylon, Nicki Minaj is a human being, and you always say, on to receive love, you got to give it, and da-da-da-da-da. No. If you guys stoop that low, guess what? Hashtag let the games begin. Okay? Now, I'm not condoning that, but Nicki Minaj brought up her dead mother. And you see how many people in the comment section are saying how trifling, tacky, and disgusting that behavior is? Cancel Nicki Minaj now. Acting like her father wasn't Olester himself and as if he wasn't on the other side. Lord, this is disgusting. She will get her karma. When is she going to talk about her brother playing with his stepdaughter? Allegedly. For those of you who may not know, Nicki Minaj's brother also was a Olester. Nicki just mad that her husband has to register everywhere they go. So, that being said, I want to pull something up because y'all been seeing these artificial intelligence covers of these different movies and stuff. So I just want to show y'all something, okay? I just want to show y'all something. Now, don't get at me, okay? Because I couldn't take it when I saw it. I could not take it when I saw it, okay? Okay, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Hang on, I'm going to open the image in a new tab. I couldn't help it. Like, when I saw this, I'm like, you know what? Y'all got too much time on y'all hands on the internet. Okay, so I'm gonna read it out loud for the transcript and for those people who are deaf, I'm trying to think, what is it? I'm gonna say out loud for the people who are deaf who can't hear. Okay, and for the people who are blind, I'm going to say it as well. So if you're deaf and you can't hear it, I'm going to mouth it so you can see it in the closed captioning. And if you can't see, then I'm going to say it so you can hear it, okay? Now, this is not an official movie poster, but it says Walt Disney Pictures presents Nicki Minaj, Kenneth Petty, monitored. Keep him 50 feet from schools this September. And then you see the monitored bracelet right there. I was so done with the internet. I was so done with the internet. I wanted to, you know that meme with Homer just going through the bushes backwards. That's how I felt. That's how I genuinely felt. Okay, that's how I genuinely felt. Oh Lord, Nikki, I think you should stop. I think you should stop. For your own self-preservation, I think you should stop. Because here's the thing, right? People don't fight with hands anymore. And I'm being very real right now with this monitor poster on. Okay, Nikki, people don't fight with hands anymore. If Megan wanted to do a drive-by on you, she could. Even Jason Lee had things to say about Nicki Minaj. Nikki, one thing to know and two things for sure. As you rise up, you don't rise up with all heroes. You rise up with some enemies that you made along the way. I suggest for your own good, you shut the fuck up. Just being honest. All right. Y'all good? Everybody got the monitored poster? Everybody got it? Okay. Now hang on. Now that poster is not an official poster. That is a artificial intelligence poster. Okay, just want that to be clear. All right. So next story here. This comes to us from Deadline.com. By the way, that other story also came to us from Deadline.com about Rob Mills. All right. America in Black renewed for season 2 by BET and CBS News. Exclusive, BET and CBS News has announced the season 2 renewal of the primetime monthly magazine America in Black, featured on BET, Paramount Plus, and CBS News streaming. America in Black focuses on investigative reporting, newsmaker interviews, human interest stories, and celebrity profiles. In season 1, America in Black explored Black maternal mortality with an interview with Vice President Kamala Harris, a report on the war on Black history, and look at the amputation epidemic among Black Americans. It also featured profiles and interviews with Michael B. Jordan, LL Cool J, Taraji P. Henson, Bishop T.D. Jakes. I am going to assume this was before the scandal and before asking, have you ever been swallowed up? By the way, everybody, my new book, Swallowed Up, Downing All the Blessings God Has for You, will be coming out this September. Y'all, I was watching back. I read a live video that we did calling out on the thumbnail of releasing the content 5 hours early before the show, and watching that back, I laughed my behind off once again. Like, it was too damn funny. But let's get back to this story though, and others, okay? In the new season, veteran BET News anchor Ed Gordan will return to the network after a 18-year hiatus as special correspondent. After 18 years, that's almost 2 decades that you have not been at BET. That is crazy. CBS Mornings host Van Duvers and special correspondent Soledad Brown will join America in Black this season. The second season premieres during Black History Month with 2 episodes on Tuesday, February 6th and Tuesday, February 20th on BET at 10:30. The episodes will be available on CBS News streaming beginning at 8 p.m. Eastern, Sunday, February 18th. Season 1 correspondents include CBS Mornings co-host Gayle King, journalist and author Mark Lamont Hill, NFL Today host and CBS News special correspondent James Brown, CBS Saturday Morning co-host Michelle Miller, CBS National correspondent and CBS Weekend anchor Drika Duncan, CBS News correspondent Scott Henry, and Danica Polgis, Pulitzer Prize winning journalist Wesley Laurie, Entertainment Tonight co-host Michelle Turner, and MTV correspondent Domo Pongo. So that person there, I don't know who. Let's see if they can pull that. We can pull that image up. Search image. So I'm guessing that's the interviewer. Wait, no, I think that's the interviewer. And I think that's the first Black woman who owns the Raiders, or who's the general manager, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. The premiere episode on February 6th will feature Soledad O'Brien's interview and profile with origin filmmaker Ava DuVernay, along with a profile of Sandra Douglas Morgan, the first and only Black woman NFL team president. A report on Black love and more. The February 20th installment will feature Gayle King, in a sit-down interview with Victoria Monet, a story of food critic Keith Lee, and a profile of Maryland Governor Wes Moore. Comedian Roy Wood Jr. returns this season with his mic drop commentary segment beginning February 6th. Black storytelling is core to our mission at BET, and we are thrilled to continue expanding our Content for Change initiative with another riveting season of America in Black, said Scott Mills, president and CEO of BET Media Group. This primetime news magazine illuminates pressing and untold issues that affects all of us and deeply resonate within our community. The collaboration and synergy between powerful banners BET News and CBS News affirms our shared commitment to create awareness, propel action, and ignite change. Well, y'all see that too, right? BET News is back. So I'm just trying to think, is BET News like a banner, or is that like y'all news division? I'm just asking questions because at this point, it needs to be BET News this morning. It needs to be BET News, today. It needs to be BET News tonight. If that's the case. All right, so much more coming up here. Let me get back to child. This is the show. This is the tour. It is. Let me see something here. I thought I had a rolling out story. Oh, here it is. I forgot this one. All right, here we go. Y'all ready? Are you ready? So Kanye West bans wife, Bianca Cesartori, from social media. This comes to us from rollout.com. The rapper forbade his wife to be on social media to protect her mental health. Now, ain't that something? The narcissist, the toxicity, and the over-the-top person took someone else's cell phone away for their mental health, to protect her mental health. But yet you destroy people's mental health with your stuff on social media, Kanye. Okay. All right. Okay. Kanye West has reportedly banned his wife, Bianca Cesartori, from social media. The rapper married Cesartori in secret in December 2022, just a month after he finalized his divorce from his ex, Kim Kardashian. Now, a new report suggests that the architectural designer has stepped away from sites like Instagram and Twitter on the advice of her husband because he worries about the impact trolls will have on her mental health. So, Kanye, it's interesting that you would care more about your new wife than your ex-wife that you had children with. Oh, Lord. Bianca has always been active, has always had social media. She was active on it until she married Kanye. He doesn't want her to have because he thinks that will hurt her if she has to read the nasty things that people will say. He convinced her that since she's a star now, she has to remain a mystery. A source told I think they meant to say dailymail.com. I don't think it's that website at all. It comes after West posted paid a heartfelt tribute. I thought that posted a heartfelt tribute, but either way, paid or posted, however you want to read it, a heartfelt tribute to his spouse to mark her birthday earlier this month, praising Castori for her constant support and being a good stepmother to his children in North St. Chicago and Psalm. Okay. Happy birthday to the most beautiful, super bad, iconic muse, inspirational, talented artist, master degree in architecture, 140 IQ, loving by my side every day when half the world turned their backs on me, and the most amazing stepmom to our children. Are you serious, Kanye? Are you really that serious, bruh? Are you really that serious? Happy birthday to the most beautiful, that's in the eye of the beholder, super bad, iconic muse. When was the Mona Lisa painted? Like in the 1800s, and it's still relevant today? Okay. Inspirational. Nick Linda walked across a tightrope. Nick Linda walked on a tightrope across Niagara Falls on live TV. That's more inspirational than your wife, okay? Okay. Master's degree in architecture, so does other people. Not your wife is not the one person that has a degree in a master's degree in architecture. IQ 140. You're not the only person. There was a 6-year-old that got into the Messatory Society, okay? So stop. Loving by my side when half the world turned their backs on me. No, Kanye, you did things for the world to turn their backs on you. That's exactly what you did. That's exactly what you did. You did things for us to turn our back on you. That's what you did. Do you not remember what you said, bruh? I don't think you remember what you said. Oh, I can't show that. Not that one. I don't think you oh Lord. Let me find it. Let me find it. Because I really want y'all to okay, hang on. Here we go.
I'm crazy because he's black.
Nick, what you care about crazy?
No,
and by the way, we're not black. How about that? We're not black, nigga. We're Indian. Yeah. We're Native American. Yeah. How many of y'all grandmothers got Indian in your family?
Yeah, I'm part.
Wait a second, but what happened to the Indians? We black. Show me black on the planet. Why you stop recording?
He knows he fucking shit.
Why you stop crazy? Nah, because you think I sound crazy.
No, you don't sound crazy. You sound fucking legit. You're talking truth. You're talking truth.
We're not black. Race was made up.
You're talking truth.
Race was made up. Show me black. Show me black on the planet. Show me black. Everybody else, they European, they Australian, they Chinese, they Japanese. Show me black on the planet.
That's what you said, Kanye. Now, if somebody were to take a black champagne bottle and gave you a black eye, would that be black enough for you? For you to know that there's black in the world, would that be black enough for you? When half of the world turn their back on you, but yet you say ignorant-ish like that. Okay. All right. How we soon forget our own receipts. I love you so much. Thank you for sharing your life with me. West shared a close-up photo of Bianca and wrote on Instagram, the rapper and Castori tied the knot at a private ceremony in California in December 2022. It was previously believed that it was a non-legally binding ceremony, but it was later claimed that they were determined to tie the knot for religious reasons. Okay. Was that under Jesus or was that under Jesus? Kanye and Bianca were legally married last year when they had their private ceremony in Beverly Hills. It was real and legal because of religious reasons, an insider previously told US Weekly. The source added the couple wanted to be intimate, but they were also in love. They wanted to be intimate, but yet they were in love. Well, if you're in love, you create intimacy. What are we doing here? It was revealed that the ceremony was legal and took place on December 20th, 2022, 5 days before Christmas. Lord help, with the pair using a confidential marriage license, which meant the marriage was not listed in the public record. The license lists their wedding have occurred in Palo Alto, California. Let's see here. Happy that he's in love and happy he's in love and has someone who loves and stands by him. Everyone wants to be in a relationship. Everyone who wants to be in a relationship wants that. As for SM, it can be mentally damaging. His advice is not harmful. Child, okay. I guess. Okay. All right, y'all. I'm going to drop the link here if you guys want to come on up. I turned on monetization, so I don't know if that's why people aren't coming or if there's other people live right now. But yes, that is our show. Let me get the link up here for y'all. All right, y'all. The link is pinned if you guys want to come up on any of the topics that we talked about tonight. Jess Hilarious is the official co-host, the official third co-host of the Breakfast Club. Candice Dillard Bassett is talking about her lawsuit against Michael Darby. ABC is talking about their unscripted future. Megan Thee Stallion is smashing, and destroying mentally and soulfully Nicki Minaj's soul. And as she should, by the way. Ed Gordan is back at BET after an 18-year hiatus. And Kanye West took his wife's cell phone and social media away because he didn't want her mental health destroyed, even though he destroys people's mental health for what he does. Oh, my Lord. LGB should shut up for his own good. But yep, that is our show, everybody. Glad to have all y'all here. Let me see if there's anything on TMZ.com, because y'all know there's always something out the way. Oh, whoa. Okay. All right, y'all. So, okay. So before we get to that, there's an exclusive. Now, like we said, everything is in the eye of the beholder, right? But before we get to that, I want to bring this story to y'all. I just saw it here. Orlando Brown gets kicked out of a restaurant. Great staff on video. Oh my God. Okay, we get it. You got an investigation tonight. Jesus Christ. Okay, we get it. It's coming up in 2 hours. Okay, that's coming up on Fox. Man, this is so sad.
See everything. And tonight,
Poltergeist actress Dominique Dunn died today.
justice was never served until now. TMZ investigates killing a movie star tonight at 9 Central on Fox.
All right, y'all. Trigger warning. I have not seen this, so here we go.
Just don't be bad.
Yeah, doing your job by making your fucking muscle. Child molester. You fucking demon. You fucking demon. You fucking demon.
Wait. Was that a waitress just coming by?
Richard Ramirez.
That was a waitress that came by and recorded that video. Oh my God.
Richard Ramirez, ladies and gentlemen. And they are trying to work here. Bitch, you ain't gonna have no job, Satan. Get behind me, Satan. I'm Jesus. Get the fuck out of here, Satan.
No, Orlando, no, bro, no.
I'm sorry for fucking up your shit. My name is Orlando Brown. I am Satan and Lucifer's son. Fuck everybody.
What?
You is? Both of them? Both of them.
Okay. All right, let's just breathe for a second. What the hell was that? The actual hell was that? I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Let's keep reading, y'all. Damn, man. Damn, man. Okay. So, Orlando Brown's night for dinner in LA came to a chaotic end because the hotspot restaurant tossed him out when he allegedly flipped out on a staffer. TMZ obtained the video of the former Disney star who played Eddie Thomas on That's a Raven getting booted from Tao on Sunday night. Tao is a very upscale restaurant. I think they serve Chinese food, I think, or something like that. The whole thing is pretty dramatic, even by Orlando standards. As you can see, Orlando's got his phone out, recording a guy who works there, calling him a bunch of names, screaming obscenities before security escorted him off the property. Folks who were there say the whole thing started with Orlando acting up as a stable. We told that he was shouting at the patrons, and when staff came over to calm him down, he went off, much of which depicted in the footage we have here. In the end, Orlando made a grand exit, loudly telling the restaurant, "Enjoying your night. Sorry for ucking up your ish. Uck everybody." Yes, very Tony Montana. That's not what I heard. I heard he was the son of somebody. Frankly, it's a sad scene all around. As we reported, the former Disney star for years about drug addiction, mental health struggles. He's been in and out of jail, not to mention rehab centers, and just about every injunction he's come across unhinged. Strangely enough, he actually been working again as of late. Just last year, Orlando was a cast member for Zeus's network's Bad Boys Texas, where he stirred the pot there too. Orlando Brown has been sort of an overtop personality in recent years, but it's pretty obvious this is how he is. It's just how he is now. He definitely ain't hamming up anything for the cameras. You know, man. I don't know what to say. I mean, I really do. Like, Orlando Brown has the makings of a star. He really does. Like, from That's So Raven, like, when I saw Raven's Home coming back, or Raven coming back to Disney Channel with Raven's Home, I was so excited to see Eddie, Chelsea, and Raven come together again. And I think he was clean for a minute. I'm trying to think. Yeah, he was clean for a minute. And did I not have monetization on? So if y'all do see commercials and stuff, it's probably just because I turned my own monetization. I normally have monetization off, and then I turn it on afterwards, but it is what it is, y'all. So I really do feel for Orlando Brown, just to be going through all of that and not knowing who you are, where you come from, all that stuff. It's just quite sad. It's just quite sad. So, all right. Next story. Next story here. Shannon Sharpe says Taylor Swift moves the needle more than Beyonce. Taylor Swift has simply more star power than Beyonce, according to one pro football legend. Shannon Sharpe delivered the surely to be controversial take on the two pop stars after a recent report claimed that Taylor Swift generated over $331 million for the Chiefs NFL, and the Chiefs something believes Queen Bee could never match. The combo went down on Sharpe's and Ocho Cinco's Nightcap podcast when Shannon asked Chad who else could generate hundreds of millions just showing up to a few games. Ocho's response was Beyonce. Sharpe didn't agree, expressing his support for Bay, while he didn't think her impact would be the same. Not like this, Sharpe said. I love Beyonce, but Beyonce ain't moving the needle like this Ocho now. So you see Beyonce and Taylor are good friends there. Beyonce was at Taylor's movie premiere for a tour. Ocho was shocked by Shannon's response to Shannon to confer. Taylor's the closest thing moving the needle like Michael Jackson that we've ever seen. That's when Ocho lost it, as many fans after the show dropped. Beyonce did the Super Bowl 4 times. Been there, done that. Been there, done that. Sting, don't play with my girl ever, one person wrote. Another fan pointed out the King of Pop couldn't even go to the NFL games because he was that famous. No one is fanning all Taylor Swift, no matter how famous she is. The fan wrote, there's no comparison. At the same time, there was a lot of fans that agreed with Shannon, so no consensus there. Ocho also argued that Beyonce attended games like Swift does to watch her boyfriend Travis Kelce, that she bring in meals for the NFL. Beyonce is on another stratosphere, Ocho said. Her visibility, she's not out there like the way Taylor is, Ocho. At the end of the day, get used to seeing Swift. The Chiefs are in the Super Bowl, and while we're told Taylor won't be a part of the halftime show, you bet that you'll see her plenty on her TV, on your TV Super Bowl Sunday. Hate it or love it. You know, honestly, tell you the truth, like the way I see it is that I think Shannon Sharpe, as much as I think Shannon Sharpe is amazing, and he is going to rise up to be one of the greatest media personalities of all time, I think he's wrong with this Beyonce take. He's wrong with this Beyonce take. Truly, Beyonce is in another stratosphere on her own. Not to mention, both of them are friends. Like, and Beyonce has had Jay-Z, right? And we don't know if she would be interested in a football player because she's still married to Jay-Z. Now, I do believe if Beyonce showed up, you know, to support, you know, maybe a nephew of hers or somebody like that, or even to support her man if her man was in the NFL, she would definitely be bringing those same amounts of dollars. So, Shannon, you were wrong for that. You were wrong for that take. So, with that being said, I'm going to turn on my camera now because I've done the whole show for an hour. Done the whole show for an hour. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. You saw the thumbnail. You see the topics. And we are here talking about all these topics here. We're talking about Jess Hilarious being an official co-host of the Breakfast Club. Candice Dillard Bassett talking about her loss with Michael Darby. ABC talking about their unscripted future. Megan Thee Stallion. Of course, the Lord help. Of course, the you know, The battle that never seems to end with Megan Thee Stallion and Nicki Minaj. Ed Gordan coming back after 18 years away from BET, and then Kanye West. Oh, Lord Jesus, I can't. I can't. 3 people in the building. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Glad to have all of you here. We are just chilling out. Like I said, if there's any story that you guys want me to recap, let me know. Let me know. I am here with all of you. That was actually a really good show. I was able to do it in 56 minutes. Now, y'all, usually the show would last like 2 to 3 hours. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to get better at that. But yeah, so by the way, we had a wonderful, wonderful time. Today, I'm actually talking about a little bit of everything. And, you know, we talked about Tubi today, right? We talked about Tubi for you Bugetto people, Tubi for us regular schmegular people. And so I read an article about Tubi and their HBCU numbers. So on the bottom of that press release, I actually sent that person an email talking about Virtual Tour Live coming to Tubi. It's a thought. Okay, don't know if it's going to happen or not, but I was like, you know what? At this point in the game, like, why not? Why the hell not? You know what I mean? So that's just me. I really believe anything is possible. I think that this show here is definitely a show for the culture, of the culture, and by the culture. It is no other show like this on YouTube. Ain't no other show like it. Ain't no other show like it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's see here. Let me see. I'm trying to see something here, y'all. Give me a moment. Give me a momento. Give me one momento here. Oh, you know what? I know what I gotta do. Hang on 1 second, y'all. Hang on 1 second. I know exactly what I gotta do. Exactly what I gotta do. Hang on. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Give me a momento. Public. All right, there we go. I was wondering about that for a minute. I was wondering about that for a good minute there. So it should be public now. We did a great show this morning, and yeah, so I'm still right here, y'all. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Glad to have all of you here. Hang on 1 second. Wait, are y'all seeing me still? Hang on, let's see. Can I do this? Okay, I can still turn on after. Okay, maybe that's why. I don't know. Because it says it's not restricted or nothing, so I don't know why y'all can't see me or you guys are not. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But glad to have y'all here. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Glad to have all you here. By the way, tomorrow will be 90 Day Fiance, The Single Life. So very excited about that. Can't wait for that. We always have a good time with that show on this channel. We really do. Try and find new content that we are taking a break from the Love and Marriage Huntsville world for sure. But also to just understand that if it comes into the orbit where it needs to make sense, then I will definitely do that. So just wanted to let y'all know that. Hey, y'all. I am still right here. Hey, welcome in. Glad to have y'all here. Glad to have y'all here. We are just chilling. Glad to have y'all here. Like I said, a lot of people are live right now. Swamp Talk with Louisiana Chick is live right now. T-Talk with Your Girl is still live as well. I know the Gossip Girls will probably be live as well here soon. So, hey, welcome in, everybody. Glad to have all you here. You saw the thumbnail. You know why you are here. You want to talk about Jess Hilarious? She is the official co-host of the Breakfast Club. She'll be starting February 5th. That is next Monday. Candice Dillard Bassett is talking about her lawsuit with Michael Darby. Finally is able to talk about it. ABC is talking about their unscripted future. Of course, Megan Thee Stallion is talking about being a cobra. Forget Anaconda. We are talking about cobras. And then Ed Gordan returned to BET after an 18-year hiatus. My Lord, imagine coming after 18 years, my Lord. And then, of course, Kanye West taking his wife's phone away because he doesn't want her mental health ruined, even though Kanye West has ruined people's mental health with what he has done on social media. So a lot going on tonight. Of course, we also talked about Orlando Brown. He was kicked out of a restaurant. And also Shannon Sharp thinks that Taylor Swift moves the needle like Michael Jackson does more than Beyonce. Said no one ever. So that is the vibe we are on tonight. So glad to have y'all here. If y'all want to come up, feel free to come on up. Would love to hear your take on any of the topics. Or if you just have anything to say in general. You know what I mean? Because what's today? Monday? I think it's Monday. Yep, it's Monday. Y'all, January is almost done in like 2 days. Can you believe that? Almost done in 2 whole days. Can you believe that? My Lord, my Lord, my Lord. And phone calls from prison has another phone call. Dre talks about interviewing Ernesto, says he went off on Tasha K. Ernesto, worry about your behind in jail. Stop. Trust me, Tasha K got enough going on. Okay, she got enough going on. She doxed a whole black woman's information, private information on the internet, and she got paid $4 million. And that's the last thing she needs is to think about your trifling ass. Okay, just gonna be honest about it. Oh Lord, I gotta tell you, shout out to phone calls from prison. I don't know how she does it. Like she said that her husband, sits there and goes through all the phone calls just to see, what is the most interesting. You know what I mean? So yes, indeed. Glad to have all of you here in the building. We are just chilling. Hope you guys are doing well on a Monday night. Super Bowl will be here before you know it. So it's the 49ers. Let me see. Super Bowl competitors. So 49ers and the Chiefs. And the Chiefs are going to be playing against each other on February 5th. I will be watching for sure. Also, you know what? February 5th is... Oh, yeah, that is coming up. Oh, my Lord Jesus. I was about to say, I would like to go to a Super Bowl party. I know my parents will probably be watching the Super Bowl, and my sister. But I feel like I want to give me some Buffalo Wild Wings and just chill. Or, you know what? Hang on, let me see something. Outback Steakhouse. Because y'all, last time with Outback Steakhouse, me and my family got this deal for wings for $57. Now, I don't know if they're gonna do it again. But if they do, I'm getting those wings. Okay, I'm getting me at least 2 trays of wings for myself. At least 2. That's right, at least 2. I know that sounds like a lot, and I know you're just thinking like, Braylon, it's just you. Yes, I know it's just me. I know it's just me, y'all. Let me see. They probably won't put it out until closer to the Super Bowl, but hopefully they'll do that because that was a really, really good deal on the wings for 57 wings for $57. So yeah. Outback Wings Super Bowl special. Yep. Wait, what? Oh my Lord. Oh, damn. I thought that was real. Damn. Oh well. Oh wow.
I wasn't introducing you.
Well, you said my name. I mean, and I'm here. What's the problem?
It wasn't an intro. You're coming on Thursday. Today's Tuesday, so I was just saying.
Oh my God. Are you serious?
Yeah,
I'm supposed to be here on Thursday?
Thursday, not Tuesday.
Oh no.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I apologize.
All right. I'm sorry, you guys. Well, I'll see you on Thursday.
Oh yeah, bro.
So there was a day that Nicki Minaj showed up on the wrong day, apparently. So they yeah, so that was a thing. Although, yes, I'm still on tour. You know what? Here's the thing. I didn't know if the monetization was kind of blocking people. So I turned off monetization so more people could come to me. Or I don't know what's going on. Like, I'm still here. I think y'all can see me. I think y'all can. But yes, I'm still live on tour. I'm just chilling out at this point, y'all. This is the chill out part of the show. We went through all the topics. I feel like oh, congratulations on that beautiful news. Wonderful. That is awesome. That is absolutely awesome. Congratulations on that. That is great. See, I love it when good things happen to good people. I really mean that. You know, it's funny. I think the biggest thing for me when it comes to, good news and things like that, some people kind of wonder, how are you able to be there for everybody? I'm just like, well, I mean, at the beginning, middle, end of the day, if you are just good to people, people will be good to you. I know it's cliche, but it's only cliche if you don't do it, right? And that's very true for me. That is very, very true for me. That's not a bad house for $2 million. Sorry, y'all. I'm looking at this house that's in Cleveland for $2 million. I had $2 million. I would definitely buy it. I don't like all that open plumbing, but Interesting. Huh. Very tropical themed room. Okay. All right. Very interesting. Oh, oh yeah, that's a vehicle for sure. That's a vehicle for sure. That's awesome. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Let me send over the house. Hang on 1 second. Let me see. All right, let me get it up on Facebook. Oh, doggone it. Okay, hang on. Well, I'm going to have to send the link to myself. Hang on. Let me send to Messenger. All right. Give me a moment, y'all. Give me a moment. Told y'all we are live on tour, so anything can happen, will happen. All right, present. Now this is a very nice home. Okay, this is a very nice home. I would get this if I had the money. Okay, so this is a former Brown safety's home. Okay, so here it is. That's the outside of it. Definitely needs some renovations, but on the inside though, it looks very nice. 4 bedrooms, 6 bathrooms, 10,329 square feet. I mean, honestly, I would just, the asking price, I would just ask for all the furniture to stay and just move right on in. Now some people they do want to customize their home and stuff, but I mean, you look at that master bedroom. I mean, that's pretty nice, and that's a pool you could do. That's a tub you could do a lot of things in. Okay, and also a walk-in shower you can do a lot of things in. But anyway, nice closet space. Nice closet space there. Dryer. I would now listen. I may not be able to keep all the furniture, but I definitely going to keep the washer and dryer in. It's not bad for a $2 million home. Then the hot tub. I would probably want a new hot tub. Just saying. I don't like all that open electrical plumbing and stuff because one thing can happen and then your house can flood. And this is like a tiki room. But yeah, it's got a nice tropical feel, I guess. And that's it. Decent home. Yeah, I mean, for $2 million, if I had $2 million, I would buy it. Absolutely. Let's see. I'm trying to think. What's the guy? Oh my God, what is that guy's name? LA Rams. Oh. No, I'm trying to. What is that guy's name? Oh, Odell Beckham. Okay, Odell Beckham. That's what I was like. Oh. Beckham. There we go. Because he had a house as well. Cleveland house. Now, I'm not going to sit here in front. Now, this house right here. Now, sadly, this is not on the market anymore. I don't think it's on the market anymore. It's off market. Sadly, this is off market. Now, I'm not going to front. If I could have this home, 4 beds, 5.5 baths, 10,360 square feet. So this is where Odell Beckham used to live, okay? Now listen. If I were to be a celebrity and still stay in Ohio for my family, this is the home I would get. Very nice theater room. You know, I love me a good theater room. I would probably add me maybe another row of seats there. You know what I mean? To have friends over. Because I would like to throw parties. But respectable parties, you know what I mean? Because guess what? You ain't come over my house to destroy my house and I clean my house up. We're not doing that. This is off the market, sadly, but then a whole game room, air hockey, pool, the wine cellar, yes. I mean, it's a pretty massive basement if you really look at it that way there. Got a barber chair for the in-house barber. This would be like a gaming room or a podcasting room. That would definitely be like my radio studio, my virtual tour live setup. Listen, excuse me, I've been sipping as well. Oh, okay, all good, no judgment over here, only love, you know. But yeah, that's where my virtual tour setup would be. And then, y'all, these are all his shoes, allegedly. Those were all his shoes. I mean, look at all those shoes, y'all. I mean, those were all his clothes. Now, listen. First of all, if I'm doing the house tour, I would definitely bring over some fresh socks. And, you know, I would, you know, just, can I see one of the pairs of shoes? If it was that, I would ask for all the shoes. in the closing costs. Sure, right? Yep. I got free shoes in my new home. Sure do. Now the clothes and stuff, you can get rid of those. You know what I mean? But shoes are expensive. Okay. I can buy new clothes. New shoes is difficult. Okay, just saying. But yeah, those are. But like I said, though, that would be my virtual tour room. I would spruce it up a lot. Actually, you know, I would probably have like a camera there, maybe some other stuff as well. But yeah, that would be my YouTube studio. Just my Lord. And then here's the backyard here. So I'm guessing that's the pool area because that's the slide right there. And that's the workout gym. Now, I mean, would I have a gym? Maybe, probably, but not too big. So, but yeah, estimated $2,638,158, 10,300 square feet in Columbia Station, Ohio. For that, that's not a bad home right there. Not bad at all. I definitely would get that home. Yeah, that is a lot of sneakers, though. That's a lot of damn sneakers. But hey, listen, at least he got the closet space for him. I mean, NFL, and here's the thing too. Like, I feel like some of those shoes he bought, but some of them he got for free. You know what I mean? Because as an NFL player, you know, Nike, Puma, they'll send you free shoes. Hey, can you wear this on the field? You know, can you wear this, you know, out and about? You know, things like that. That's just me. You know what? I think house tours would be cool too as content on YouTube. The only thing is, though, I hate saying this. The only thing is, though, you don't want to do something where you might give somebody's information out, which, honestly, tell you the truth, if you're looking at homes on like Redfin, and that's the website we were on just now, Redfin, then I don't think you're doing anything wrong. Like, it's public knowledge at that point of homes. Like, now it's just if you use that information, got you. It's if you use that information to be mean, but besides that, it shouldn't be anything crazy. You know what I mean? So that's just me, though. Let's see, highest to low. In Cleveland. Like I said, if I ever got into, they're so wasteful. My daughters like that as well, shoes galore. Listen, if I got into media, I think the maximum I would purchase my home would be for about $5 million. Because here's the thing, right? Once you get the home, you gotta keep the career to make that money, right? You gotta keep the career to make that money. I wouldn't do anything above $5 million. That's just me. You know, to each their own, you know, with what they want and things like that. But I'm like, no, it's okay. It's okay. That's totally okay with me. So like this one here, let's see. I'm going to look through the home to see if it's even worthy of y'all seeing it. Okay. Ooh, okay. Oh, it needs a lot of work. It needs a lot of work. I mean, it's got some good bare bones. You know what? Let's go out to Los Angeles. Let's do that. We're gonna go with Zillow.com though. I love me some good Zillow. So Los Angeles, California. And we're gonna look at some homes, okay? We're gonna look at some homes, all right? Listen. Let's do any price. All right. Now, these homes I'm about to show y'all are real. Okay. This ain't that part. So we're going to see some homes now. This is Los Angeles, California. Okay. So I don't want to hear it. We are about being visionaries on this channel. Okay. Here is one. Now, you're seeing the price, okay? You're seeing the price. Just going to let that settle in for a minute. $195 million. Now, I would rather have $195 million, but that's just me, okay? So we're going to go through the home. You know what? I may do this virtual tour, house tour. I think that would be kind of cool. I think that actually would be kind of cool, actually. So let's see. All right, so that's the property overhead. 7 beds, 20 bathrooms. There's a gate. There's the front. Inside the staircase. Living room a bit hoity-toity, but for $195 million, it better be. A very big kitchen table. Good Lord. This person seemed to really value history. I mean, you see all the history books there. You know what I mean? A little bar there. I could see a bartender coming over once a week to serve a drink. And that is the pool. Separate from the house. That is the pool. Okay? And I think that's the pool house. Look at that. You got your own pool table there. A whole garden. That's the backyard. You could have a wedding. Honey, we ain't got to get up. We're just going to go downstairs and get married. So that is that there, okay? So, wow. $195 million. Okay. Now, here's another one. $155 million. First of all, I don't know why you would do $155 million. Okay, that's just ridiculous. But yeah, this is $155 million. Now I do like the entrance. You know what I mean? I do like the yeah. Now, I'm not maintaining all that. I'm not. 14 beds, 27 bathrooms. Very nice pool. Oh, Lord. There is the entryway. Whew. Man, can you imagine Instagram pictures in that home? Good damn. Now, I don't know how strong that cable is. I'm just being real about it. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Man. I don't know. Is that a closet? Y'all see the drawers, right? That's gotta be a closet. A whole bowling alley. a whole bowling alley. A bowling alley. Okay. And a movie theater to boot. Okay. Can you imagine if your parents lived here, you were their child, and that's the way you rode off to prom with the fountain behind you and stuff? Like, Jesus Christ. And there is at night. Wow. Like I said, these homes are for sale now. Okay. So you got the money, listen, let a brother come over and house it from time to time. All right, here's another one. $139 million, 12 beds, 17 baths. That is a whole chandelier in the middle of that staircase. Now, you see that view of LA? That's a nice view. That's a very nice view. You can open it up too. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Man. It's the right environment for it, though. Oh, wow. Wait a minute, y'all. Look at that. That's inside the home, though. Oh, my Lord. Child. Listen. Look, Braylon's virtual tour, house tour, could be a show on HGTV, okay? Listen. I think they used to have house tour shows on HGTV. You know what I mean? Listen, I'm broke too. Okay, so we're riding the same boat together. Okay, listen, we just thinking of the possibilities of what can be. Okay, listen. Wait, I think that's a wine wall. I think. Wow. Is that? I think that's the key. I think that's gin. It looks like an ice bar. That's an ice bar, y'all. Because you see the vents that, oh my, look, that's an ice bar. Okay. Wow. You know what? I can't do this. I can't do it. Movie theater, of course. Like, imagine if this was your actual home. Like, if that was your actual home, you would never want to leave. Like, what else do you need? The hell? Y'all. Okay. Imagine date night outside where you put that TV down, you got the whole view of Cali. Oh my God. And you got the you know what? I'm done. I'm done with LA. I'm so done. That is a very nice home. I'm not even on the front. All right, y'all. Those are all the homes we're looking at, okay? Because I'm with Good Story. Like, we're broke. But it's nice to dream, though, right? It's nice to dream. You know what? I'm gonna put that poll up right now. Put that poll up right now. Give me one moment.
This situation reminds me of the thing that happened with my friend or whatever, because look, she had to learn how to do it. He played like he out there or whatever.
Hey, everybody. I am live on tour right now, but I have a question for you all. Would you guys like Braylon Lee's virtual tour live house tour? Because me and Kastori B are on tour right now, and one other person. STOR. And we were just looking at houses on Zillow. Would you guys like this as a actual show added to the rotation? Because we can go the rotation, because the cool thing about the virtual tour format is we can go on tour about anything at all, anything at all, within reason. Text yes, no, try it, and I'll come through. Maybe. All right, so there we go. So it is on the community wall right now. Yes, no, try it, I'll come through, maybe. So we're going to do Braylon Lee's virtual tour live house tour. And we're going to see what people think, because I think it is something interesting to, go through different homes and see what can be, of course, now that was just the extreme. But we can look at, $1 million to $10 million homes and stuff like that. But what I really do love about our channel is that, we're not so much bogged into anything. Of course we cover, media, culture, human interest stories, and we do that very, very well around here. I think better than anybody that we know. Excuse me. In the same token, I think that we are often bigger than we realize when it comes to, I think we're bigger than we realize when it comes to covering many things. So, like I said, if you guys are down for it, I'm down for it. Like I said, it's free content. And not to mention, too, maybe somebody might actually purchase a home because of the show. That would be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool. Hey, T-Talk. Hey, how did the live go? Hopefully all is well. By the way, T-Talk with your girl's a great content creator as well. We were just on tour looking at homes. So we were looking at a $155 million home, and we were looking at a $139 million home. And then there was one home. Check this out, T-Talk. $195 million. Okay. $195 million home. Actually, let's pull up that home right now. Let's just see. And like I said, y'all feel free to come on up or participate in the chat. Either way, glad to have all of you here in the building. So we're going to look at this home here. This one is for $126 million. So 8 bedrooms and 20 baths. Now, first of all, why do you need 20 bathrooms? Okay. Like, first of all, that's going to be a huge water bill. Okay. Not to mention, if anything breaks and you don't know how to fix it, you not know how big the plumbing bill is going to be for your house. 20 bathrooms and only 8 bedrooms. Okay. All right. That's what we're doing. Okay. All right. So that's the home there. Now, I will say, I do like the modern architecture where it's like kind of a curve there. So that's the home. Wow. That is crazy. For $126 million, this could be yours. Wow. Although it doesn't look real to me. It looks like it's just a mock-up home, it looks like to me. Maybe if I saw it in person, I don't know. There's the wine bar. There's a movie theater. Oh, wow. There's the car collection there, although I don't think the cars come with it. You know what? Why does this remind me of The Incredibles? Y'all remember The Incredibles with Spyro or Syndrome, where the lava like parted? That's what that reminds me of. That is just wow. And then there you go. That is that home there. That's in Beverly Hills, California. Of course, y'all. Of course. Here's another one for 88 million. Now, this is a little bit more reasonable for the rest of us. If we won, won like 500 million, then you could throw 88 million, but you would have to make sure that you kept it up because, it is what it is. 10 beds, 22 bathrooms. Good Lord. Literally, that's LA right there. Of course, you have a whole gate. You got a huge driveway. That's the front. That's a modest foyer. It's a very modest foyer. That's the living room. Now, see, this architecture is not really bad. I can kind of roll with this. I don't like it too, how can I put it? I don't like it too much modern, where it's just black and white and there's no soul in it. You know what I mean? Like, I can tell that this kind of has a beachy vibe. More industrial design. Got the columns there. Good Lord. Okay, now this is the dining room, I think, but like the chairs are a little too close for me. Now that's a kitchen. That's a kitchen. Oh my God, they got 64 pictures. Oh my Lord Jesus. Now imagine that's your bedroom and then that's your balcony right there. Decent closet. Oh, wait a minute. That hits the closet. Oh my Lord. All that's the closet. Wow. That is your tub, your bathtub. There's another bathroom there. Like I said, 22 bathrooms. Listen. Oh, there's the wine cellar. Well, I mean, wine country, it makes sense that, wine cellars are built into the homes. This looks like a family room, kind of, I guess. I know you lying. I know you lying. So that looks like an exercise bike, but is this supposed to be like this is like a workout room? Wow. But then you got massage tables there for private massages. There's the tennis court. And there's the pool. I like that little sun thing right there. That's nice. Wow. Oh, the maintenance, though. $88 million, though, if you got it. Look at that oak tree in your backyard, and that's the backdrop of LA, and that's your home. Wow. That's a nice home for $8 million. That would be a very good. I could live with that. If I was making that type of money, I could definitely live with that for sure. It's not too much, not too little. You don't want nothing that big. Okay. Well, let's look at some homes here. That okay. So what price point we want to go down? Like what to 10 million? Let's try 10 million. Let's do 10 million. Okay, you know what? Here's one. I think you might like this one. Let's see. Okay, 6 bedrooms, 9 baths. Okay. So here is the pool. It's a very big pool, but it's got a nice backyard. I love the hot tub. Now, see, this is a modest home for 10 million. This is not bad for 10 million. Entryway. Wait, is that a ball pit? That is a ball pit. Yo, that's an actual ball pit. Oh my God, these hooligans. These damn hooligans. Oh my Lord. Nice kitchen. That's the bathroom. Oh wow, that must be the pool house, I guess, because it extends right off to the pool. Although, why do you have a fireplace in California? I guess I don't know. Maybe for cool nights. I don't know. So you see kids' room there. Okay, family room. Of course, there's Mickey Mouse, of course, so they had to be a Disney fan, of course, Disneyland. I don't know what that is. I think that might be an elevator. Movie room. Now see, I know I said I want to spend more than $5 million, but for $10 million, this isn't too bad. Close to that. I would say I would probably spend maybe $7 million to bring down the asking price. Because it's a decent home, but like for $10 million, I would expect something just a little more. T-Talk, how are you? Hopefully all is good. Hopefully all is good. You know, it really is crazy with what's going on with Martell. It really is. I mean, Martell would even know how to handle a home like that, or any home, actually. And you know what? Let's see here. Oh, this one. With the waterfall, y'all. Look at that. So you got that infinity pool and that hot tub. And that's your view. That's your view. Man. Man. Kitchen there. It's kind of a tight kitchen if you look at it. It's not really that big, but then we got outside like that. I guess. Actual fire pit. Now, I think those might be tequila bottles there. And there's the actual waterfall. That's crazy. You know what? I'll say this. I think if I do become a celebrity or when I become a celebrity, I don't know if I'll ever get used to being in a house like that. Like just waking up and be like, oh, this is my actual house. Like, what? Like, that's my life? Okay. Yeah, it really is a nice view. I mean, there's a lot of really good homes. A lot of them. I mean, it's a buyer's market for sure out there. So you see some of them there. But yeah. That was really fun. That was really, really fun. I enjoyed that. I really did. That was a good time. It's bigger than the one I have now. Actually, you know what? Hang on. There's some nice homes in Florida. Hang on. And that's the cool thing, too, about Zillow. And you know what? It's funny, too, when I just thought about Braylon's virtual tour live house tour, is that we can go anywhere in the world with a home, and we don't even gotta get dressed. Ain't that nice? Ain't that nice? Ain't that nice? All the kitchen, gotcha. Okay. So here's this one. This one's for $9 million in Florida. Nice complex there. A lot of the outside. Good Lord Jesus. Okay, we get that that's the home, but let's see the inside. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. There we go. Now we're on the inside. A lot of white. Oh my Lord. Okay. See, I would like some black in there just because, like, you don't want it to be so white that, you know, it spills and everything and all that type of stuff. Like, I don't know. It's a nice home, though. Oh, good Lord Jesus. Outside there. Nice grill. It's a wolf grill. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I think I would skip this one. Now, somebody gifted it to me. I'm not complaining, but yeah, it's a little, you know, too clean for me. I need just at least a little soul in it. Now, I want to show y'all something here. Now, y'all may not know about this. But this is a real thing. So, you know, you may have heard, like, I've always wanted to live at Disney World. Okay. Well, actually, you actually can. This is a real thing. This is no joke. Okay, this is at the Walt Disney World Resort. So this is just 4 miles from the Magic Kingdom. Golden Oak offers resort-style living defined by legendary Disney service, spectacular experiences, and access and membership to the private Golden Oak Club. So bringing buyers and sellers together through the understanding of our luxury real estate market and then different neighborhoods, okay? So here's some available homes. May not have any available homes, to be honest. Oh, okay, here's one. All right, now this is for $14,500,000. Okay, listen, this is a resale. Let's view the listing. And this is actually real. This is I'm not messing with y'all. This is an actual real thing. Y'all see it all here with a Tchaikovsky crystal chandelier. 2-story family room with fireplace, custom cabinetry, premium appliances, a serving counter, granite countertops, castle inspired fireplace with an impressive wine room, theater room, fitness room, teen loft or art studio, breathtaking retreat, pet grooming room, a guest casita, home office, pool, waterfall, 4 garages with 3 lifts, smart home lighting, and audio systems. Okay. Now, that's the pool. Okay, that's the pool. All right. Millennium Falcon themed theater. Disney touches throughout. 7 bedrooms, 7 baths, and 2.5 baths. And that would be house 80 there. So not too bad. Let's see, is there a virtual tour? Speaking of virtual tour, how cool is this? We're doing a virtual tour on a virtual tour. So now we're inside the home. So we're at what, the living room part of it, I think. Okay, so it looks like it's telling us to go up the stairs here. Up the stairs. Up the stairs. Up the stairs. Oh, this is inspired by Disney. So this is a whole Disney thing. So you can actually live at Walt Disney World if you want to. You got $14 million. You can manage it. There you go. So this is one of the bedrooms here. So this is one of the bathrooms. Not bad. Walk-in shower. Just going through people's houses on YouTube, y'all. Nothing crazy. Go down the hallway here. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh, this is the art studio. Okay. Now, y'all know I wouldn't be doing no art in here. I would be turning this into a broadcasting studio because, look, there's the TV. Okay, listen. That sounded so mean. Shout out to all the artists, okay? I love y'all, okay? I'm just a broadcaster at heart. But broadcasting is an art form, so I guess it would be an art studio. Walk-in shower there, not bad at all. I just eliminated any artist in my life. Lord help. No, it's all good. It's all good. If my wife can paint, I'm here for it. I think there's nothing like a creative woman in your life. So, okay, here's this. So this is the family room, I guess. Not bad. This isn't bad. So there's more of the home to explore, but I want to show y'all some of the benefits of the Golden Oak Club because there actually is a lot of benefits. Okay. And this is all at Walt Disney World Resort. Okay. So this is a private social and recreational club. So member services, you get membership benefits, including select concierge services. So, for example, when you come to Disney World, they will pick you up and take you to your home. The summer house, it's the private, it's the private clubhouse. So Bolton's restaurant, the mainstay casual restaurant. So they got handcrafted pastas, Arsenio pizzas, and small plates. I like big plates. I like food. Okay, damn it. Markham's restaurant, a formal dining venue featuring unique events and memorable dining experiences for Golden Oak Club members and their guests throughout the year. Tyler's Coffee Bar, a relaxed coffee bar featuring custom coffee creations and like breakfast offerings Wednesdays to Friday mornings, a 0-entry swimming pool with patio right there, fitness center, 24/7 fitness facility, and a summer house game room for kids and teens to play games. There's different club events. So those are some of the amenities at Disney World, Oak Reality. So yeah, so there you go. You learn something new every single day. Yeah, it was boring, that White House. I just didn't like it. I didn't like it. I did not like it at all. Now, here's the cool thing about doing a house like this. So this is the dollhouse. So now you are literally seeing the inside of the home. So let's okay, so here's a sunroom, I guess. Oh wow, okay, so this is where the pets will live and play and stuff. Although there's the washer and dryer there, have at it, And this is just floor 1, okay? This is just the first floor. Now, I will say this, right? Now, if I had a Disney wife, you know what I mean? Now, there is a thing as Disney adults, okay? So, everybody has a young kid at heart, type of energy. Not everybody, but some. I would, if I was a celebrity, my wife wouldn't mind moving down to Florida. I could fly out to California and stuff like that. This would be my home. I wouldn't mind it at all. I mean, for one, we live right at Disney World, so whenever we want to go and have a good time, we're literally right there. Number 2, we got the clubhouse. And number 3, where are you gonna find a home that's close to Disney World for $14 million? It's kind of cheap if you think about it. Just being honest. So here's a half bath. And not to mention, I love the address, 10151 Enchanted Drive. Like, yes, of course this place is enchanted. What you think? It's Disney. Not gonna do anything less than that. This will be the home office. This is where I'll be most of the time. Let's see. Let's see what that room is. Okay, here it is. Oh wow, so this is the Millennium Falcon movie theater. Oh, that's kind of cool. And then there's Chewie there. So, if you like Star Wars, this is a whole thing. Hey, Chewie, good to see you, bro. Whoa, you are really up close there. Hey, bro, good to see you there. All right. And then, of course, you see Mickey on the door there. So it's all Disney touches throughout. And, of course, it will be right by the kitchen. Of course, it will be right by the kitchen. So I'm guessing this is kind of the family room area, I'm guessing. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, we're outside now. Oh, look at that. Nice pool area. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait. We just wait a minute. Did we just multiverse? What did we do? What in the world did we do? We're live on tour. So this is the outside here. I like the outside. Very nice fountain there. Wait, was that a mask? I'm guessing that's Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon. That's the only thing I can think of. And then there is a mask there. Guess you'll just say, now listen, if you are bad, you'll have to go stand at the mask for an hour and tell the mask what you've done with yourself. Nasty heathen. Why am I extra, y'all? Why? And then, of course, Disney Cruise Line touch right there. Oh, this is one of the bedrooms. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. I'm guessing this is the family that used to live here or somebody from Disney. Don't know. Like I said, that was in the home. We ain't doing no oxen, okay? I don't want to hear ish, okay? Listen. So here's the pool here. Very nice pool. I'm trying to see. Floor 2. Let's go up to floor 2. Just taking y'all around here. Oh, here's another room here. Of course, Star Wars theme. You know, you gotta have, you know, the kids live here. Okay, I guess this is the guest casita because I'm seeing that door there. Oh, okay. This was just where we were. Okay, not too long ago. Okay. Okay, now does the games and stuff come with? Because like if the Switch comes with it, y'all can keep the games and stuff. We can put that in the closing costs because I ain't mind no new game systems. Nope. Oh, wait a minute. Think of the happiest things as the same as having wings. Laughter is timeless. Imagination has no age, and dreams are forever. Of course they would engrave that. Of course they would. They're Disney. Now here's another washer and dryer, I guess. Y'all look at this. Now, I know that's not Mickey, but come on now. Like, really? That's what we're doing? Okay. Okay. Yeah. What's around the corner? Oh, here's another little bathroom. Okay. Well, there you go. No free, no free passes. Oh, yeah. That is the thing that you do have to buy, Castoria. You do have to buy passes, even though it's right there. Like 4 miles away, you still got to buy passes, unfortunately, yes. 8 to the 4 people, welcome in. We are just going through somebody's random home on YouTube Live. Glad to have you here. Just going through the hallways here. Oh, wait. Something out here? Oh, yes. This was the art studio that I said that would be a broadcast room and not art studio. Yes, I remember saying that now. Yep, we gotta leave because that was a very blunt moment when I said that out loud. Yep. Just kind of. But you know what? Then again, though, I feel like a woman could say, well, I don't care about broadcasting. I want that as an art studio. Well, fine. Hell, I'll just make my home office my broadcast studio. And then, ooh, there's the chandelier there. Very nice. By the way, this is actually at Walt Disney World Resort, y'all. So you can actually live here for $14 million. It's called Golden Oak Realty. I was about to say reality. I'm not Tisha. I'm Marcel. Nor could I ever be. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Yep, we're just walking through. Virtually, that is. So we're going to go down the stairs. Of course, there's Cinderella Castle there. So we're going to go down the stairs here. All right, y'all. I'm going to get y'all. That's the closest chandelier we're ever going to see. So y'all go ahead. Go get your pictures and touch it and everything. That is an actual chandelier in someone's home in Florida right now. Well, it's empty now because it's $14 million, but we'll just keep going down the stairs here. Okay, we're back on the first floor now. There's a Roomba. There's a Roomba there. Although, how is that Roomba going to go through all of this, though? Like, come on now. That's a little much. Just saying. Okay, we saw the half bathroom already. I think we've been this way before. Oh, wait a minute. No, we haven't. Yeah, we have. Okay. Just trying to think of all the places that we haven't been to, y'all. Exercise bike room. Yep. So there is that. Let's see if there's any other homes here. So here it is here. So this is this here for $14,500,000. And then you have this here, Once Upon a Dream, for $9 million, basically $10 million. And then this one for $8 million. Now all these three are resales. So you could probably drive the price down a little bit. Let's look at Sherwood Barrow. We'll probably go through these last two homes and then we'll probably head out. But this is fun though. I really do like doing this. What's some bullish? What's some bullish story? What? Okay, so you can't do oh, look at story, private elevator. There it is. There it is. That's nice. 5 bedrooms, 5 baths, 3.5 baths, 6,908 square feet of indoor living space. Outdoor living area with summer kitchen. And that would be number 4 there. Let's look at the brochure here. So we can't see a virtual tour of it, but we can look at the house. A steampunk home theater. Carved doors for a secondary bedroom, 3-floor loft. Wow. And 3-car garage. And here's the inside of the home there. I don't know why, but that looks kind of Animal Kingdom to me. And there's the steampunk theater. I don't know how I would feel about that, actually. Hang on, y'all. Oh, there we go. Hey, L'Oreal, welcome in.
Hey.
How are you, my friend? Good to see you.
Good.
Good. How you feel?
Chad, it's so boring today. What's going on?
Well, we got hot topics.
I'm coming to see the hot topics. What y'all looking at?
So we got Jess Hilarious. You know, she's the new co-host of the Breakfast Club. It has been made official.
She the new co-host of what now?
The Breakfast Club.
Oh, okay.
On
wow.
radio. So she is the new co-host of that show. Then Candice Dillard Bassett is finally talking about her lawsuit with Michael Darby. Then ABC is talking about their unscripted future. Of course, Megan Thee Stallion, Nicki Minaj made the allegation that Megan Thee Stallion had sex with her stepfather, which is not true.
All right.
Yeah. Then Ed Gordan is coming back to BET after 18 years. And then Kanye West took his wife's phone away. So her mental health won't be damaged, even though he's done the most.
Now, is Ed Gordan, who is it? Is that the man that gets to do Midnight Love?
No. Lord help. No. Lord help. No. Let me pull up the story here. Hang on. So I kidnapped with you.
I want him to come back. If that ain't him, then I don't know.
so that's it. So that's Ed Gordan there. He was on BET News for a very long time.
Oh yeah. Okay, I know his face.
Yeah. So he is coming back to BET after 18 years.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So it's a lot of hot topics, and then Orlando Brown got thrown out of a restaurant, which was a little bit crazy. And then Shannon Sharp said that Taylor Swift moves the needle like Michael Jackson more than Beyonce, which no one has ever said. I think that was just a point in the conversation. But yeah, those are your hot topics.
Chad, I'm gonna have to catch on to the I think Nikki ought to leave that alone because it's it's giving a one-sided argument. I don't see the other girl going really back and forth with her, is she?
No, she's
or
not.
am I just missing it?
No, and nor should she. You know what I mean? Because I think to bring up somebody's dead mother,
that was trifling, and she
to be quite trifling. Now she wanted to bring up her dead daddy in a diss track back. You can't say shit. I don't advocate for that shit, but if you do that, then that's what you get. Point blank in the period. I don't know what else to tell you. And then Orlando Brown here. Now, I'm just gonna let y'all know this is very triggering audio and video. So I'm just gonna let y'all know that now. But this was pretty bad. Oh my God, it's always a damn commercial. But yeah, we're just chilling. We are just chilling, not up to too much. We were just chilling out. And I'm like, you know what? I saw this home in Ohio from a former Browns player, and so we started going on homes and stuff, just looking through homes and all that type of stuff. So. All right, here it is, y'all. This Orlando Brown.
So don't be bad.
Yeah, doing your job by making your fucking hustle. Child molester. Fucking demon. You fucking demon. You fucking demon. Child molester. Richard Ramirez. Fuck is he talking about? This is Richard Ramirez, ladies and gentlemen, and they're trying to work here. Bitch, you ain't gonna have no job, Satan. Get behind me, Satan. I'm Jesus. Get the fuck out of here, Satan. Everybody enjoy your night. I'm sorry for fucking up your shit. My name is Orlando Brown. I am Satan and Lucifer's son. Fuck everybody. You is? Both of them.
Y'all, I don't even know what to say to that.
He having an episode.
He is, and
he need a check. He need a check. They done messed him up so bad. He need a check.
Yeah, I mean, and you know what? Honestly, to tell you the truth, like, if I was at that restaurant just as a fan of That's So Raven, I would at least try to help, because, like, first of all, what we're not going to do is we're not going to act a fool as black people, because they already depict us as acting a fool. Number two, you were the dude that got with Raven Baxter, so I kind of look at you as a hero. But third, dude, you a black man out here. Like, you can't do that shit.
Yeah, but when somebody having an episode, as long as they ain't hurt nobody, they let them, you know, because it makes it worse to try to stop them.
True.
Do his rent and go out. You know what I mean? I hate to say that, but yeah.
No, I feel you.
And if the authorities see and they talk to him for a while, they'll see. But they have so many rights these days. Used to be where they used to call the laws, and the laws would talk to them for a minute and see they not in their right mind and take them on in to get them some care. They take them to the hospital. But now the person has so many rights. I guess it's a good thing. They have to consent for them to be took somewhere. So, you just got to, because they will hurt you, and they strong.
Yeah,
they strong when they out their mind.
You're right.
Strong. It make it worse. So I avoid our consent. I ain't lying. But yeah, he need a check. Poacher need a check. But I thought I had gas when you said that the girl was. I thought you was going to say Foxhole. Jess Hilarious is the new Foxhole. To say what?
No. They listen. I don't know what's going on,
That would have been
it's not doing anything. But speaking of Jess Hilarious, she is the official co-host. So here is her making the big announcement here. So let me share this app instead, and then let's get it on crack.
Where is Jess? I would think somebody like the Breakfast Club wouldn't need the clout chase. But knowing them, they probably want somebody light skinned.
Well, I'm Jess with the message. My news is real.
Jess Hilarious now comments on them saying these niggas is trash. Y'all could have got somebody better than that. I'm not hating.
They don't give a damn about what she's done.
She made the announcement before it was even inked.
That third seat on the Breakfast Club was one of the most sought after coveted positions in hip hop media.
Less hilarious. You were using that Breakfast Club to besmirch my name, speaking so negatively.
She ain't over there. She's back on the Monopoly board.
Jess, man, you gotta get more going on in your career.
I saw Jess Hilarious say she, got the role and stuff. Why did she say that?
They said you don't work there no more. Girl, did you get fired or not?
How the hell you gonna get fired on your day off?
What happened to Jess Hilarious on the Breakfast Club?
They either didn't hire her or fired her.
The Breakfast Club just isn't what it used to be.
They can either choose to put a new 3 in there or kill the show off completely.
I think the Breakfast Club is over, man.
You cannot make an announcement. They have rollouts. Parties. They need to make this extravaganza.
Women empowerment.
And she did some Baltimore shit. They be going rogue.
She spoke too soon. She announced her move before her move was done, and now she's left with an egg on her face.
Lock it in, y'all. Jess Hilarious will not be the co-host of the Breakfast Club.
This is all just like one big hoax.
These niggas trash. This shit came off as if the two of them had something to do as to why she isn't a part of the Breakfast Club.
I'm sorry you didn't get the job, Jess Hilarious.
Do you feel she called them out over not securing her spot as an official co-host?
This is giving me stunned, if you ask me.
So that
was not a flex like she thought it was gonna be.
Well, I mean, listen. I'll put it like this. If that was me, I wouldn't give a damn what y'all say. I'm on iHeartRadio. I'm about to get me $7 to $10 million a year for being on a damn microphone. Screw all y'all. That's exactly what I would be saying to all y'all.
She should, but that ain't gonna keep us from roasting her, please, because she gonna roast somebody. Listen, so whatever.
No, that's true.
I'm saying it's not a flex because you come out with that bust down, looking like she's supposed to be fly. As I don't know what when they unblurred. They're supposed to be fly. It was supposed to be like a. It's given who dressed you? Who dressed you for that? And who gave you that bust down with that Ronald McDonald color that's not looking like that? It just made her forehead pop out. That forehead popped out more than her face.
Lord Jesus Christ!
It was
now listen.
Go back to the short haircut.
Now listen, Lord help. Now this hallway is actually real. At iHeart Media. Actually, let me pull up iHeart New York. Hallway.
I like the hallway. The hallway is a flex. Who dressed her? Failed. Hair, makeup, stylist, fired. They know that girl needs some bangs. Where was the bangs? Where was the band? And that color is not pulling for her color. It just ain't. No.
So y'all, here is the actual hallway. So that's the actual hallway that they used in the commercial. So I hope to walk through that hallway one day, my damn self.
Yes.
You know what I mean? All in due time. But
Hey, you on a fly suit, because she was not dressed. She set up there looking like Pennywise.
You know what?
Yes, she
Lord
did.
help,
Say
not
she did.
Pennywise.
Say she didn't. Say she didn't.
See, you a black woman, and you have black woman privilege. I'm a black man that have black man privilege. So I can't go there.
You got to call the thing a thing. The blur should have kept on blurred, child. She was giving Pennywise when it caught focus.
Lord hell.
Baby,
look, I'm rolling through the story.
She's supposed to be fly. All that stuff people been talking about, you supposed to pop out.
Right.
Oh no, baby. I wish her the best though. I'm not excited. I'm not excited. I like her when she was doing her own thing more than anything. Like she had a time. I just don't hardly see her no more. Like it's not a flex.
Well, I mean, now she's gonna be seen every day, live 6 to 10 a.m.
Yeah, but the gag is I don't watch them like that no more. See, that's the thing. It's like, it's starting to be a little D-list section.
I will say this though. I think the most interesting thing was Wackademic saying that you use the Breakfast Club to besmirch my name. Dude, you the one who said that it's not a difference with 17-year-old girls and having sex, bro. Shut your ass up. And then when Tasha K say, well, the Breakfast Club need to clout chase. Well, the Breakfast Club is syndicated on 90 stations, and who's got a $4 million lawsuit and docks a whole black woman on the internet and had to take down the receipts, Tasha K? I think you should shut your ass up too.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. You see with Tasha K seeing all that money though. Like I cannot, like she might be hiding it, but everybody know independent money is the best money. I'm just saying now. She's seeing every coin. So I don't know now. I do feel like they need to clout chase though. It's hard. Angela Yee was such a staple on there, and they had that bond. They had a great bond. They had great chemistry, history, all those years. Like people grew up, like you say, you grew up to that So Raven. People grew up listening to them on the Breakfast Club. So it's not the same. It never will be the same, but it's supposed to be a flex when you do, something that really makes sense. I don't see that. I don't know. I don't know. And I don't know. I don't know who it could be either,
Right.
I just wish they would have dressed her better, That's all. Because it is what it is at this point. It's signed, sealed, and delivered. But yeah, I would fire the makeup team and that hair. Yeah, no, y'all supposed to have me popping out. And then why wasn't no color scheme for them to have on or something like coordination? I don't know. The guys just look like they popped out. Like, okay, whatever. Here we are.
Yep.
Here we are with my jogger set on. Like, hey, she here now. Let's go. Let's roll the camera. Chat. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
They got too much stuff going on too with DJ Envy. He in headlines, all this type of stuff, Chad.
Yeah.
Who knows
with the real estate thing. And this is the thing that I said, right? I feel that Charlamagne the guy's eventually going to leave the show because he's got so many projects outside of work. DJ Envy, I don't really hear him too much in the streets of pop culture and entertainment. And then with Jess Hilarious, well, she, like you said, you haven't seen her in a while. So to me, I feel like the Breakfast Club should evolve to, I know it's on a hip hop station, right? So you got to have people who love hip hop. Now, the way I would roll it is, do it like The View. You have one radio personality from the world of radio that knows how to do radio, traditional, real, raw dog, live 4-hour radio. And then you have 2 men and 2 women who are content creators, who happen to be good social commentators and good conversationalists. And the Breakfast Club can be the home of new up and coming talent. That's the way that I would spin that iHeartRadio. It's safe, it's easy, and it can be done. And I promise you, if you put out the audition for it, it will happen. Now, I know some of you may say, well, Braylon, didn't you cover the Breakfast Club having a co-hosting job posting open? Why didn't you apply? Because you don't jump before you have a parachute. Not going to just, even though the money would have been nice and everything else. Listen, DJ Envy and Charlamagne the Guy were already there. So they're not going to add another dude to the show. That just doesn't make any sense. They need a female. So,
I mean, she is funny. You know, she's funny. I don't know about hilarious, but she is funny. So it might work. It might work. It might work. I just gotta see it. I gotta see it. I didn't pay attention when she was on there auditioning or whatever the case may be. And it didn't make me want to. Like, I knew when Nene Leakes about to be on the Breakfast Club. Chad, we went over there and looked. They needed some type of star power that the people been missing and want to see. Like, Jess been gone, but we ain't been necessarily, like, missing her.
Right.
Because she, you know, she went at the top of her game when she left.
Right.
That's all, you know.
Yeah.
Something,
I feel you.
Something exciting. And that right there, it almost was, because, I mean, they dogged her in the intro, but I'm going to need you to deliver, honey. When the focus start focusing.
Right.
Deliver. I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. So her first day will be live in studio at 6:00 in the damn morning, February 5th. Actually, let me look up the weather. Weather for February 5th, New York City.
37 degrees and clear with periodic clouds.
So at 6 a.m. on February 5th, it's going to be 29 degrees on my Google app. Oh, Lord.
I'm sick of it.
Man.
But I don't know. Jess ain't that young. Jess probably almost 40.
Right.
That part.
Right. No, that part.
Know about the younger crowd. I don't know. But, yeah. I don't know who it could have been. So it is what it is. That's all.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Absolutely.
Who knows? I just want them to not do no bust down, you know. I loved it when she had that short hair. When she was rocking her real hair, that short hair style, that was so cute on her. It was giving what it's supposed to give.
Absolutely.
I seen a post when people say, baby, it's time to hang these wigs up. I must concur.
Wait, who should be hanging up wigs?
Everybody.
Lord hell.
I must concur. They said, go back to wigs. I'm tired of these wigs. I'm like, yeah, baby, the wigs been wigging. Shoot.
Yeah, there has been
it's
a
been
lot
about
of
10, 12 years of wigs.
Yeah, there has been a big movement you know, towards natural hair more and more here recently, for sure. So
yeah, because I'm over the baby hairs, honey. Hang it up.
no, listen, I listen. All I know how to do is just do a haircut, so I can't relate to ish, not one thing.
All them baby hairs.
Listen,
it's all getting about played out. That in the BBLs.
Yeah, you know, I mean, honestly, I know it doesn't help when I say if it ain't thick, it ain't right. But, you know, also, too, it's just like, not everybody is supposed to be thick. You know what I mean? There are some people that it's supposed to be healthy weight on you, but some people look better slim, some people look better thick. You know what I mean? So
yeah. She sure made sure she put Country Wayne little part in there though in the intro. You caught that?
Yeah, I did.
Mad about that. She is mad about that interview.
I mean, the thing is, I mean, I would have done it too if it was my ex saying that. If it was my ex saying, "Well, Braylon needs to do more with his career," but that obviously what happened because, for one, just because you do what I do doesn't mean that you can do what I do how I do it. So talk about me if you want to, and I'm a guest on your damn show, or if you're on a panel show. Oh, please understand. I'm gonna show you how I really host a show. Okay. Oh, I would be that petty. But as long as there's
I wouldn't have addressed him at all because the simple fact that he said every time she got something going on, she gotta mention me. So why would you mention him again? Mentioning that part is mentioning him again. I wouldn't have said a word. Like, boy, bye. I would have made him really relevant.
Right.
I mean, his interview was not all that, especially after going behind Cat Williams. Like, he had no chance. Let's be clear. He didn't really have no chance in that. His interview was lackluster. I would have let him live right where he was and not gave him any attention. You live in that interview you just did. To me, that was a flippity flop.
No, it was, and you know what? I think the best revenge is when Country Rain will have to go. We'll have to walk down this hallway to get to the Breakfast Club.
Yeah.
I think that'll be the sweetest revenge when you got to walk down a hallway to your ex's new job that you said she, didn't get allegedly. So.
Now, granted, he was asked a question, about her, but
absolutely,
I would have never mentioned him no more. Chad, if you think I'm using your name to make my career pop, Chad, please.
Listen, that part.
So yeah, I think Nikki done run out, especially with the mama thing.
Yeah.
From what I have seen, as far as the fans, it looked like everybody is the majority
is on Megan's side.
On Megan's side, because it's this. At time after time, you was always into it with somebody.
Yep.
And it comes to a point where she's for sure too old for it.
Mm-hmm.
But that girl way younger than Nikki. And Nikki will do songs with them girls. She did Cardi B the same way. And next thing you know, they are enemies for some crazy reason.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, girl, gone away. It's real old at this point. And basically, with her trying to expose anything about these other girls, she just exposing herself.
Right.
And it's gotten real old and tired. So everybody's like, girl, bye.
And not to mention, too, ain't nobody, fan or not, going to allow you to be in behavior of talking about somebody's dead mama.
Exactly.
No matter how big you are. So, and like I said, Megan did one lyric that sent her spiraling because guess what? Everyone has talked about your husband. It's very, very true. I mean, it's even to the point where this AI movie poster was put out. Y'all go ahead and read it if y'all want to. Y'all see what it says.
Wow. I mean, she know that. She's going to be in the public eye, and folks is going to be wanting to know who she married and look off into that. I mean, she know that. I don't know. She kind of weird anyway. The thing is with her, too, she don't have no smoke. No smoke for Lil' Kim.
No.
She didn't have no rebuttal. And that's somebody who you was emulating, with the colored wigs and all these other things, and she didn't have a word to say to that woman.
Right.
Remy Ma came out with that song with Lil' Kim and murdered her to me. I mean, like, they killed her on their trade. I didn't hear a word. But all these little young girls coming up, you got plenty of beef for them.
No, so absolutely.
It's like, like if you can't go after the biggest and hold your ground, but you're going to bully these people, go sit down somewhere. Don't nobody take you serious.
And y'all see what it says here. Let me read it out to everybody so that way for the closed captioning. It says Walt Disney Pictures presents. Now before we get started, this is not an official poster from Walt Disney Pictures, okay? These have been artificial intelligence posters, okay? They've been popping up on Facebook a lot, okay? Social media, so I just want that to be clear. Walt Disney Pictures presents Nicki Minaj and Kenneth Petty monitored. Keep him 50 feet from schools this September. Okay? That's the movie poster, and then you see the monitored right there, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Just to zoom up on it.
It's a hot mess. And did you hear the story of the girl that he supposedly our age? It's a horrible story. It's horrible. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's why I'm like, child, gone away. And they tried to just really keep that under wraps.
They did.
And threaten the girl for saying her truth. When, child, I don't even know if I can lay in the bed with somebody like that.
Right. Now, I offered a suggestion earlier this morning. Now, because Story rejected it, but Lori, I would like to hear what you think. You know, because Megan Thee Stallion is such a giver. I think that Megan Thee Stallion should go around to different high schools across the country, you know, to senior classes, and, you know, see if she can give away $5,000 scholarships to the students. And, you know, maybe Nicki Minaj and her husband can come to some of these high schools and match the $5,000, and that'll be $10,000 scholarships for every student. Don't you think that's a nice way to give back to young people?
It would be, but Nicki had to leave her husband at home because he can't come within 50 feet of the school.
Damn it! You see how we try to bring people together? There's always an obstacle in the way. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
Just send the check in the mail, baby. Just send it in the mail. That's a shame, child. All the men in the world and you Nicki Minaj. And it don't look like nothing. I don't understand it.
And honestly, to tell you the truth, with what because for those of you who don't know, Kenneth Petty threatened you know, Cardi B's husband before they, you know, got divorced and everything. And so even though, you know, Cardi and Offset are not together anymore, don't think that Cardi B wouldn't tag in with Megan Thee Stallion and make a diss track.
Oh yeah, and it'll be a number one hit. Number one. And I'm gonna tell you this though. The gag is with that though. The Tasha K thing, I really do think that Tasha K was used as a pawn to put all that stuff out, trying to be friends with Nicki, and look where she at now. Now, when she said that part, when her little crying apology, I believe it. Did some of that stuff she get carried away, and did she do it for the wrong reasons? Absolutely. Should she do the consequences? Absolutely. But how you get caught up in this nonsense? Or never, if Tasha was still a fool, she's supposed to be going after Megan Thee Stallion right now too. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Because I remember all that. I remember when Nika was trying to do her podcast. You remember all that?
Yes, I do.
And Tasha was just putting out everything Nicki wanted her to say.
Absolutely. Absolutely right. Good night, Kastori. Good to see you as always, Queen.
That is just a hot mess.
No, it is.
She's too old for that. She is too old.
No, she definitely is. And, you know, honestly, tell you the truth, sometimes in life you have to know when to hold them and know when to fold them. You know what I mean? So.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's a hot one. So this what the people got for the hot topics today.
Well, this is what I found. You know what I mean? Of course, I got another show tomorrow at 6 p.m. This is probably one of the most diverse shows on YouTube. I throw down. I definitely throw down. So and that's the thing too. Like I usually don't put the links in the chat, not in the chat, but I usually don't put the links in the description box because Story was like, I want to come up sometime so I can know what you're talking about. So I try to post the link so that way, it covers me, because even though everything I bring is factual, it still helps you guys out. Not to mention too, if I am running a little bit late, all I gotta do is pull up the tabs in a whole nother window, and then boom, I'm ready to go. So putting the links in the description box has actually helped. So.
Oh yeah. Yep. Yep, that's good. So, who do you think Fox Soul gonna get?
Fox Soul? Oh my Lord Jesus. I've been seeing T.S. Madison on there. I think T.S. Madison could do it, but also I thought T.S. Madison already had her own show called Turned Out with T.S. Madison on Fox Soul. Last time I checked. I'm trying to think. Kempire, he could do it, but I think Kempire has enough juice for his own talk show. I don't think he needs Fox Soul. He's bigger than Fox Soul.
Yeah.
What other YouTube personality?
I would say I would love to see Kaya.
You know what? You trifling. You are trifling.
No, because Funky Dineva was ignorant. Funky Dineva got an ignorant, not all the time, but his opinion most of the times
it did.
Came off a little ignorant as far as Al and what the other people would say.
True.
So I think they need that fire. I know T.S. Madison could, but she gotta be holding back. But Kaya, honey. Kaya, I can see her on there arguing with the people and everything.
No, for sure. And I love you. So all those superlatives, I was just joking with you, of course. But with Kaya, though, I feel that Kaya, how can I put this? Kaya gives no dams, no ucks, and no ish.
That's why.
And here's the thing: when Trashy Dineva did what he did with Chloe Bailey, a lot of people could not stand him, and rightfully so. I think with Funky Dineva, there's a fan base there. There's a lot of people that can't stand Kaya.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing though. Funky Dineva wasn't really lying. He just told his perspective as far as Chloe Bailey, and a lot of people actually agreed. I think he got more of a backlash because he was a man saying that. I'm sorry, Braylon. That's just my truth. Now had a woman say, I'm pretty tired of seeing you switching around with your behind there and thrusting and gyrating, and you ain't that cute no way. Would it have been blown up like that?
Well, no, because I think it's from a woman, though. You know what I mean?
It was still like, I agree with it because I am tired of seeing her jigging and gyrating. I thought she would have learned after she had her tag hanging out on the award show. You know what I'm saying? If you know what I'm saying by that tag, I thought that would have been an eye opener that baby put you on some tights or something over your behind.
Lord Jesus Christ.
I'm just saying that we all have that time of the month. We understand that's not a shaming part of it. But do we have that time of the month and be jucking and gyrating on a national stage? No.
Lord help me. Lord help me.
And so I went backstage. What would my mama say? What would your granny say? We need to bring that. What would your granny say? Child, put some clothes on. You know what I'm saying? Like, child.
We do need to be better about how we care.
I mean, Beyonce have on the same little suits, but she have on her tights.
Right.
And I ain't gonna say that girl don't have on tights. Never. Sometimes she do. But a lot of times she's trying to give it to you raw, baby. And that's not. We sick of that.
Yeah, it can definitely seem overwhelming, and I have like seen some of her Instagram pictures. Like there was this one, I think it was like a '70s picture, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see if I can pull it up. But it was really really good. Hang on, let me see. CHO.
I don't know. I agree because I just feel like the girl got of age and she meant she was gonna tell everybody that she was grown now. And we get it. Now go put some clothes on.
Now she does have on her bio Miss Bailey if you're nasty. So she does. So
everything is explicit. That's the problem.
Listen.
We understand. You grown now. Okay, go sit down.
So here is this picture. Now I saw this. I thought that this was tastefully done. I thought that this was really, really good. I mean, it's not crazy.
That one ain't. That looked like some open mic night stuff she was doing. But when she be on stage, I think she wearing tights now. I'm gonna be honest, but some of that stuff.
Yeah, here's another one.
I feel about it. Like we saw Beyonce go from Destiny's Child to growing up, all those different albums. She grown. She was dating a little bit in Destiny's Child, but it wasn't shoved down our throats like she was, dating and with Jay-Z, what, 21, 22? So like it wasn't shoved down our throats, because everybody understood they had grew up with her. She understood her fan base. The people knew.
Right.
And I just feel like this girl bust out so fast from being these young girls that we used to see, and your sister on Disney, and you just freaking them out. I mean, you took us too fast, and she doing it too fast, and she needs slow. Like she ain't paid her dues yet either. I think to be running around and doing all the things that she's doing. You know what I mean?
I'm not gonna sit here in front. This Miss Incredible costume, she did this. Okay, I'm not gonna sit here in front with you on this.
I didn't say the little girl don't look good, but that's fine. Even that's fine with me. That's some tights. I'm talking about bird behind. I don't want to see that.
No, I get you because there is a thing as class. I mean, you don't want to seem like you're.
It's giving too raunchy,
Right.
Now, I think it'd have been different if you was coming out a rapper or and that was your image and you was sexy red, okay? They're gonna be like, okay, that's ratchet, but you out here doing the most, and that ain't your image. She just switched it too fast for me. She was doing too much. I agree kind of with Funky Dynamic said. I think it was blown out of proportion because it was funky. And he did apologize. But they really beat it with
he apologized so he could keep that check. Let's not front. Come on now.
Because he apologized for the way it came out, but those were his feelings. And I must concur. I didn't want to see it either. Shoot. Now we're gonna tell you. I didn't want to see it. I didn't want to see it. I don't think too many men. Who is your fan base? You need to look at that.
Now that is true.
Who are buying your records? I don't know if it's a line of men buying your records.
Now we'll agree with you there. That is very true. Now I don't know of too many men that I know that are buying Chloe Bailey music. I will agree with you there.
She, it's a fine line. Like Beyonce does her thing, but she has some class to it.
Right.
This girl, she slipped across that line a little loosely. She needs to straighten back up.
Understood.
Straighten it back up, sister. Now this sexy red coming in, talking about her brand and all this stuff, and she got on that and she bruh. And we know we on racial mode. We looking for that. Her fans understand. They looking for that.
Right.
I don't know if we were looking for that when they said come to the stage, Chloe Bailey.
Well, no, that's true. I mean, they both appeared in grownish, and so and the reason why I do give um young stars some grace is because first of all, it's already one thing to be young and figure out who you are. Now you try to figure out who you are in the world of everybody, right? So I can make a mistake, in terms of maybe not taking a lady out to a good restaurant, which would never happen because I know what the hell I'm doing. But, let's just say that, it was a bad date. Now your date's on People magazines, on the Jasmine brands, on its own site. It's on the Hollywood Unlocked. It's everywhere. And you can't breathe from the fact that, damn, I just had a bad date. Can I breathe in peace?
Everybody does. I think regardless of age, people make mistakes. Definitely.
Yeah.
Regardless of age. And we do
Right.
understand she's young, but her management and people probably that's doing her stuff. She got a major record deal. I mean,
Right.
who is putting together her stuff? Like, I don't know,
Right.
but they need to just, to me, re-gauge and see what's going on with her audience because she came out hot. I haven't seen a lot more lately. I mean, she's still
Right.
out, but it ain't number one.
I'm trying to think. No, I don't think she could do the Breakfast Club. No, she's still young.
Yeah, but she young, but she got a mouth. So it's like, are you feeling yourself and you talking cash money? But when somebody told you the truth, blank, flat out, she took offense. Well, the world took offense. She took offense. But you grown now, remember?
Right.
I don't know.
True.
I think if a man said it, if a woman said, you ain't that cute and we don't want to see all that, I don't know. Because I would have said it.
I
mean,
totally
especially if you came with
Yeah.
attitude with whatever you were saying, I would have just been like, baby, you're not that cute, honey. Tone it down. You smelling yourself.
Right.
And we tired of really seeing you gyrate around here, to tell you the truth.
Right.
So
I think her team has probably talked to her about her thing, but artists are going to do what they feel is right for them.
Yeah, I like
it may not be the
Mooney
move.
Long. I like Mooney Long. You see how she's coming out?
Yes.
Classy. Still sexy. Classy.
Mm-hmm.
And she's showcasing her voice.
Yeah. No, it definitely is. It definitely is about the
I
power.
feel like Chloe Bailey have a voice. She don't have to do all of that.
Right.
Get up there and yeah, it's good that you can do all that. You can be a full entertainer, but she needs to hone in on that part first. Mooney gonna come with it. I think she's second president over a lot of the new up and coming R&B singers.
Yeah, I mean Coco Jones is also out here throwing it down as well. It's been a long time.
But she ain't a singer. She can sing, but she ain't no singer.
Right.
We need some singers like when we had Toni Braxton, Whitney Houston. We had some real singers. You know what I mean? And Toni could dance, and Toni could bring out sexy, but Toni could sing.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, we need that for the new generation to come. Because
I do agree with you there.
Rinse and repeat. It's just like the wigs, sonny. We're sick of it. We're sick of it.
Now I do agree with you there that we definitely do need people whose gift is really their expertise. I mean, like you said,
every time Mooney Long drop a song, if you notice, it's number one on TikTok, on Instagram. As far as sounds, it's probably streamed over and over and over. Look at ours. It didn't hit the radio right away, but baby, it's because the people have been craving that.
Yeah.
And that girl write most of her songs because she started out as a writer.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? She's honed in on her talent and she uses her talent. And so they just need to take a step back. It don't have to have fireworks, is all I'm saying. You stand on your talent. Let it be what it be. All them fireworks and fiascos and people flying in the sky. Going on with that. We can go to the circus.
No, for sure. And you know what? I'm not mad at your take because I come from the world where a host was a host, right? So Dick Clark, Don Cornelius, Todd Newen, Bob Barker, where all they did was host. They didn't, produce or anything else. That's all they were.
Right.
And so I do miss the fact that somebody being a celebrity is because that's the thing that they worked so hard to do. And when I talk to my parents about, I want to do radio, I want to do TV, I want to do this, I want to do that, they're like, you seems all over the place. I'm like, Mom, Dad, back in the day, Whitney Houston could be Whitney Houston, that's it, in singing. But now Whitney Houston has to do many things to lead back to singing.
Yeah. I mean,
it's so many
different avenues. Yeah. I mean, she did a little acting. I think all of them did a little acting. But their first and foremost things was, they were an artist. They sung. They did music for many years before they even stepped to that point.
Right.
I think, it really became popular with people who came like J-Lo, Jennifer Lopez and stuff, who could hold a note. Wasn't no singer, but they were talented in other ways. They could dance, they could do this, they could do that. You know what I mean? It worked for that standpoint.
Right.
I just think Chloe's doing herself a disservice by trying to be in all of those things when the girl can really sing.
Absolutely.
And her sister can sing.
Yeah.
All they got to do is stand there and open their mouth.
Right.
You know what I mean?
No, I do.
And it's giving, you jumping off into lanes that's not really your lane, Leave that for the girls who can barely sing. Who have to. You don't have to.
Absolutely agreed. I think what you said was very well said.
Young. She want to be popping. She want to be viral. That's it.
Yeah.
For the wrong reasons. Because if she just opened her mouth, she'll be viral.
Right.
I mean, her last thing that went viral was her singing that gospel song when she flipped it. Was that for a movie or something?
I think that was. I think that was for a movie. I think it was called Praise This because it had Crystal Renee from Sisters in there. I think it was streaming on Peacock. That was the last project I remember.
And that's what went viral for her. She don't got to do all that. That's a prime example. All that other stuff went viral for the wrong reason. It went viral because the string was hanging out your behind.
Lord help.
I rest my case.
It's all good. It is all good. We're just up here chilling, y'all. Yes.
You too cute for that. You too cute for that. You going out your way to be ugly. That's all I'm be saying. Right. You going out your way to be ugly. You too cute for that now.
But I think, and this is the thing too. I think for us, like I said, I can't imagine what it is to, like I said, to live your life and then you're in front of the world. But I think what the celebrities have to understand is that most of the time the people that are usually speaking, they usually somewhat come from a caring point of view. You know what I mean? So it's up to that celebrity to get that. Now, there's some people that will be straight up assholes. There ain't nothing you can do about that.
Yeah, and I think it's gonna be overwhelming regardless. Now, had I got on let's say we had a talent show in high school, and I got up there gyrating, and my stream was showing, would not the whole entire school clown me? Sure. Would they clown me for 2-3 weeks? Sure. But I think it's overwhelming when it's the entire world. It's overwhelming when it's the entire school.
Right.
So I understand, and I think that's why the audience kind of, because you saw a lot of people stand up for her, and it turned into a thing of, we don't want to shame her for having her time of the month. See, it becomes bigger issues when, it simply was. If it was your time, why you put that on? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But they bring it to bigger issues because we feel bad for her, right? Like you say, people talk about it, but at the same time, and even high school kids, at the same time, they really don't mean nothing for you, bad. But they gonna talk about you now. Because it's funny that they can't believe you got up there and did it. You know what I mean? It's the same as if you go up there and you fall in front of everybody. People gonna laugh that you fell.
Right.
And so I don't know. But that's something that you have to take on when you get into the public eye. That is
very
going
true.
to be the entire world.
Right.
So she has to, have somebody on her team solid, have some type of therapist, get some of those things out. I don't know how they need to deal with it because I ain't never been in front of the entire world. So I don't know. It's a touchy subject, but I don't think he was wrong for voicing his opinion. It's his opinion. Everybody has an opinion. But people feel bad and they make it into other things of, he had no business talking to a woman like that and all of these things, When, hey, even a man don't want to see that. I don't think nothing was wrong with it. She's a young girl. They just cared. You know what I mean?
Right.
The emotions made people care. But if it was a woman saying it, I don't know if it would have been this much backlash. It could have been. I don't know. But I agree that just sing, baby. You don't have to do all that. That's a real message for her. She really don't. And it's doing her a disservice. It really is. It really is. I mean, Whitney was number one. She went out with no leotard on. But one video, and she had on the whole workout gear.
Right, absolutely.
I'm your baby tonight. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't have to. The times have changed, but I'm ready for it to go back. Put them lace wigs up, put them baby hairs, give them back to the 3 and 4 year olds,
and just let
it breathe.
Let it
going
breathe.
down in BBLs. I'm over it.
And you know what? I do think that there is a unique there's a unique energy right now of people looking for something real. You know what I mean? I mean when Usher did what he did in Las Vegas, and people came actually outside again, reminded you of 90s concerts on, 106 and Park and TRL and mall tours, and he really did a lot. And so I'm praying for him, because to do that big of a residency and you're doing the halftime show back in the city that you revived, that's gotta be emotional. I mean, especially, when this was your dream and there was a 99.9% chance that dream did not have to happen. Yeah, that's going to be probably his most emotional performance to date in the history of his career.
Oh yeah, definitely. But we need to bring back that type of R&B. Chris Brown is a good example. But he also came slightly after.
Right.
I don't. They need to just bring R&B back. Period. It's sad.
Right.
I don't know what's going on. You hear me get excited talking about, is that the man from Midnight Love?
Lord.
They bring them back. Wait a minute.
Listen. But no, I do agree though. I think that, old school programming does need to come back. Like when I think of this show, Virtual Tour Live, I really do think Virtual Tour Live is kind of like 106 and Park and kind of like News mixed together. If they had a kid. Because I count down the top stories of the day, but it's also done in a news format.
Right. It's real interaction. And I think that's why people get so locked in with reality television, but they've gotten so down packed to a certain drama aspect of it that in every single show, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's just it's unfortunate. And they have done it over and over and over again. Now they have this formula of let's put this person in a room and this person in a room, and you ask this question and let's see what's happened. And we see that on every single show. It's starting to get played out. I like reality television because we are longing for something real in a society, period. Here I am hollering no more weaves and this for a while because it's oversaturated.
Right.
BBLs, let's bring back women having self-esteem and self-respect for themselves. Every time you scroll, if your picture is you turned around and you got to turn around to show your face, but the first thing you see is your behind, why are you doing that? Why? Is it because you feel like
No, that's true.
is that all you have to offer? Is that why you doing that? Is that what I'm saying? Do you want to put that first and foremost?
Queen Sheba talked about how, there are restaurants in Texas that, you have to pay at least $150 just to dine because there are people that they go there just to be able to get a sugar daddy. You know what I mean? So they come in all different types of outfits and stuff, and I'm just like, good day.
And that's far from what they would actually want. They're quick to play with you and throw you back out. You know what I mean? Throw you back in the water.
Right.
And they fishing. And they know you're in there to fish.
Right.
So it's unfortunate, but we need to bring it back. I think that's always been a part of it. Period. I don't think that's going anywhere. But as far as mainstream, we gotta get this stuff together. We gotta get it together. Because the kids is on TikTok and they doing every single thing they see.
Right.
Including the dance. The dances and stuff aren't so bad. Some of them.
Right.
But they just can't wait to turn themselves around in the mirror.
That's
what they see. So it's a difference, I don't know. In the 90s, it was more dating and all of those things. Now it's just hookups and somebody called to text your phone and you're excited. Now that's your man.
Right.
Because y'all done did the do and now that's your man. It's not your man, boo. It's that culture.
Right.
It's ridiculous, but hey, it's here. I think it is changing. Like you said, we're starting to see more people come out and be natural.
Yes.
Getting a silk press or whatever they're doing. It is more healthy for your hair. And just coming out in society, period. Like we are seeing more representation as far as in the black culture, even in the stores.
Right.
I talked about that the other day. Even with Christmas, I saw a black Santa Claus everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Target, Walmart, all the places had a little black Santa. I said, okay. So, and that's something we never did, used to see.
Growing up, absolutely.
Yeah, so it's taking a turn for some stuff here, but it's really us that's doing ourselves a disservice. The other people is getting in line to give us something. You know what I mean? But us, we still making ourselves as far as this music and these BBLs and these this and that and this sexy red culture. We doing that. We can't blame nobody for that. But us.
Absolutely.
So yeah. She just a part of that culture going down. She really don't have to be this. For Chloe Bailey, she fitting right on into that culture.
Right.
I'm over it.
I do wonder about that sometimes too, because the old soul that I have, they always say you gotta know yourself before you get into Hollywood. I know if I'm at Magic City or if I'm at a restaurant like Tao or, I'm at Steakhouse or, if I'm just getting Wingstop or something and, there's a young, oh my God, it's Braylon Lee. It's like, yeah, it's Braylon. Hi, I'm a normal person. No, you do virtual tour live. I'm like, you do realize that is work, right? Like, even though I have fun, I get to talk about what I want and, I get paid to talk about it. It's still a job. I still got to care. Like, well, can you put me on? Because anytime you talk about it, if a story gets on your show, It's like Johnny Carson, like how Johnny Carson made people famous overnight. If you talk about a story, they're instantly famous. I'm like, that's not how that works. It's not. I look. If I mention you as one of the destinations on the tour, you know what I mean. You know how many destinations we go to in one night? We go to 6 different destinations, 6 different stories in one night live. They gonna have to care about you for you to be famous. All I can do is just talk about you.
Yep, that's facts.
So, I don't think that Hollywood has had a person like that to be that blunt. Because then guess what will happen? Oh, well, you just don't want to help nobody. I'm like, no, I don't want to help nobody. I'm just giving you the real. I'll put it like this: if it took me this long for me to get Virtual Tour Live to be an actual show, just imagine how long it'll take you for you to be recognized as a topic.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Unless it's a scandal, child. And if it's a scandal, you'll be in that news tomorrow.
Right. No, exactly right. Now, if you do something out the way, then guess what? I'm going to have to talk about you anyway.
We learned of many new people through scandals.
Yes.
And affairs.
Yes, indeed. Yes, we have. Yes, we have indeed.
Oh, Lord, but that might not be the way you want to come out, baby. But, you know, I'm just saying. Shoot. But, yeah, this is something else. I've been trying to catch up. I've been gone a few days.
No, you're good. You're absolutely fine. You haven't missed much. You have not missed much. I mean, besides, you know, Ernesto being stupid and, you know, Martell being stupid, you haven't missed much.
I gotta catch up on Ernesto. They say he's supposed to be going off on something tonight. They played, but I gotta catch up.
Yeah, Phone Calls from Prison did a call at 7:00, and I always hate it too because I'm just like, I'm on tour during that time. Damn it!
I like it when she drop them during the daytime, to be honest, because they be so long.
Yeah,
and I can listen to it while I'm working.
It definitely is. No, it definitely is. I feel like YouTube is the new TV. I think a lot of people feel that way.
It is.
You know, like, and not to mention too, like, I don't know why networks don't go after YouTubers more often, because like our shows are some of the most cost-effective shows. You know what I mean? You don't have to, you know, build up a studio. You ain't got to put in a live studio audience. Like a virtual audience is just as live, if not liver. You know what I mean? Because you at home, you comfortable. You know what I mean?
The thing is, it's money, right? So I mean, they will. I think it was only one show that kind of reminded me. Remember when they used to have that show on Bravo, when people were sitting on their couch and critiquing and watching the episode or whatever? I forgot what it was called, but they be sitting on their couch talking about it. I think it was either Bravo or
there was a thing like Bravo chat room, I think, a while back,
or Lifetime or something, where they would be live watching it. You know, and then you hear what they had to say, like their reactions. It was like maybe 3 or 4 people. I thought that was cool, but I don't know if it kept attention.
It was like a celebrity viewing show, or there was 90 Day Fiance Pillow Talk, where cast members would watch, you know, the newest episodes and give their take. I mean, that definitely.
I think that's what it was. Something about that 90 Day Fiance, because wasn't it on Lifetime?
No, that was on TLC.
Okay, one of them. I think that's what it was. And they was just giving their reactions and and this and I mean, it lasted a while, I guess. It just didn't do nothing. I don't know. I feel like networks will start paying more attention eventually when all the people for the commercials, all the ad money start really flowing into YouTube. I mean, It's been flowing, but to the point where they start losing, then they'll start paying attention and grabbing more shows.
And I think that's honestly, like, I'm here for it, but I'm sad that it has to It has to get bad before it gets better. Of just like, just if they're good talent, they're good talent.
Yeah. Now I have seen people get network shows who do like HGTV and stuff like that and they started on YouTube.
Right.
Yeah, but I mean they got up to 1 million people on their channel and all that other stuff. Just kind of like Ryan's World. Look at the little kid show.
Mm-hmm.
He got his own toy line now.
Yeah,
they pull him. They pull him. They just got to get a big enough audience.
Yeah, I know. That's the part. It's just like, Lord Jesus.
Yeah.
And I am trying to learn my patience, because I'm just like, okay, I'm getting close to 90,000 total views, and I'm at 1,597 subscribers. And so it's like, hey, 90,000 views is a big deal.
Yeah.
But
the views. It don't really be the subscribers.
Right.
Yeah. So that's good.
So,
just keep going. It'll be a story to break. Yeah. Well, it don't take but one. But this is the thing. Yeah, it do. But just look at do you ever watch that trucking show that they got on YouTube?
The Women of Freight. I've been meaning to watch that show for a while now. I just haven't gotten
I tried to watch an episode or two. It just only thing I didn't like about it is like when she breaks for commercial, it's a lot of repeats of some of the scenes when she come back from the commercial, and it just kept throwing me out. So I was like, I don't know, I'm gonna have to go back and watch this another time. But I do think that's pretty cool that they doing their whole show on YouTube.
Right.
Like basically shooting a pilot. I said, no, that's cool there. Somebody didn't pick it up before it's over with, but she's doing it with her own money.
Absolutely. And not to mention too, it does cut out the middleman, does cut out, production, and you don't have to worry about your story not being what it needs to be, because it's YouTube. So what you upload is what you upload.
Right. Yeah. Yep. So there's something. But I said I'm gonna go back and watch some of that and see what's going on. It's short episodes though, so it ain't too long of a watch, like 15-20 minute episode.
Right.
Yeah, Ernesto should have got a check by the time this over with.
Lord.
Now, baby, they cut Ernesto a piece of his pie. Baby, they done ran a whole show off him.
Yeah, I mean, phone calls from prison. Yeah, phone calls from prison has definitely made it the show of YouTube. And it's all real life too. Like, honestly, tell you the truth, if I was Shirley Strawberry and Nesto, I would team up with a production company and make this a real lifetime limited series.
Or a documentary.
Documentary.
Show her reactions to each call, child.
Yeah,
baby.
And just get your bag.
I'm telling you, because that's a show. That is a lifetime show.
Not to mention the script is the phone call. So all you're doing is just transcribing the call into a script, and then listen. And not to mention that the biggest thing is you have to figure out how many calls you'll do for season 1 as scripts, how many calls you do for season 2. You know what I mean? Because it seems like these calls just keep going. So it looks like it could be for many seasons. I think the biggest thing is after all the phone calls are done, then I think the next season would be, okay, how do you go about this now? So it definitely could be a lifetime drama series I would watch. The only and I think I'm trying to think how to do this. So remember Being Mary Jane with Gabrielle Union, how it was a movie before it became a TV show.
Yeah.
I think if they did that, if we combine both of our ideas, if they did the documentary like you're saying, right, and it's this real big documentary, all that type of stuff, or if it's a Lifetime TV movie or TV movie with the documentary, just like Wendy Williams did, and then becomes a drama series, boom. Y'all both become executive producers on it. Y'all both get a $4 million check or however Well, Shirley's check will be bigger because she's been on the Steve Harvey Morning Show for 20 years. Nesto will probably get maybe 1.5, and that's being generous. But, and then there you go. And then, of course, get phone calls from prison. And executive producer Craig, and give her a big check, because without her, there wouldn't be no TV, movie, documentary, or series.
True. Yeah. Yep, that could definitely work. They need to do something, I'm telling you. Because they need a check.
and
I know Shirley Shaw need a check.
Listen,
she spent out her money on attorney fees.
And listen, Tasha K, you can make your appearance for $500,000 and use that money to go to the $4 million fund.
She got that money. Pay them folks that money and keep going. She should have done that in the first place. What she should have did was not throw away that cease and desist and just stop. We wouldn't even be talking about it.
But
you done all that for Nicki Minaj. I make Nicki Minaj pay that. Because, baby, that was really truly started out her fight.
At this point, after bringing up somebody's dead mama, ain't nobody gonna want to. No.
Nicki needs to pay that $4 million. She needs to have something on it at least.
Child.
Now, this is just too trifling. They too old for that.
No, I agree for sure.
On the phone, calling the girl, this, and girl, I heard this, and Tasha go lie.
It's stupid. It is definitely stupid. I mean, there's
stupid.
There's definitely more to life than what they're doing for sure.
Yeah, but she needs to grow up and fact check though. She's still making mistakes. Oh God. So what do you think about this 3-part series she's supposed to done did that done got cut short? You think she got another attorney letter?
I think she did.
I think so.
And I think that this lawsuit is going to be bigger than Cardi B. Because now, like, Cardi B is a whole entity, right? So, that's her music, that's her reality TV, that's her endorsements. I don't think Tasha K's ever dealt with a network before. Because now you're impacting a network star. And that's connected to Warner Bros. Discovery. And last time I checked, Warner Brothers has been around 100 years. Tasha, you haven't been around that long. So all Warner Bros. Gotta do is go to the right judge in LA. Or actually, you know what? Because they are known all over the world, they probably got some studios in Atlanta. They probably know some people in Atlanta. Hey, listen. So Tasha K put our celebrity star in danger. Can you just do the right thing and just bankrupt it for us? What if your nephew or your niece want to be in a movie, we'll make sure that happens. That's all they gotta do. That's it. That's exactly what I would do if I was the president and CEO of Warner Brothers. Oh, they mess with so a black blogger mess with a black star on our network. Okay, just sue them for every fucking thing they got. Make them broke and desolate, but make sure the kids got a scholarship and a fund for college and $5 million for the kids. And the kids can only access it, and we make sure another family member who's responsible can access it, and be done with it.
I don't think that network gonna get involved. I just don't. I don't see it. I'm sorry, but no, not for us, baby. No.
Well, they should get involved for their star at least. I mean, that is.
For what? What was she gonna have to go after that? I don't see them getting involved in it. Were they mentioned in anything?
No, they weren't mentioned in anything, but if somebody wanted to go over to the house, then guess what? That basically you release the address of one of the biggest talents on a network, that's a liability to the network. Because that means without that star, they can't have a show. They can't make any ad revenue. So it does kind of tie back to them in a way.
I don't see them doing it. She can go after them though. I wouldn't even want them to go after her after that. I would go after that so I get my money. I don't see them going after her. I just don't. I don't. Had it been some stuff, I don't think so. I mean, typically that's not really how it goes, right? But I think she got something in the mail because it done disappeared. Absolutely. But I think it came from her. I don't think
Right.
it came from no network. It probably came from her attorneys. It's literally just put her in danger, her and her children.
Right.
I don't know if the network will get involved.
They probably won't. I was just giving a different point of view. That's all.
He's being very hopeful, but especially
Well,
not a black African American woman. They ain't doing all that.
no, you're right. You're right. But no, also too, like this is Warner Brothers Black Network, so I would hope that they will want to protect their asset that brings them in a lot of ad revenue, and that kind of keeps their diverse audience at play because that helps them get diverse advertisers. At
They
least
might
that.
help her relocate so they can film. The thing, I don't see them filing a lawsuit against her.
Understood.
They wouldn't have no basis. They didn't. I mean, she didn't do anything to the network. How could they sue her? It would have to be Melody.
Right.
I think she sued her, but she sent something. If she did, it's on the way. I think she did though, cause why we ain't saying no part 3?
No, I agree with that. She
I
she
think
had
she shut that down.
she had a call-in show tonight. Tasha K. She had a call-in show tonight. I'm like, oh no, stay on your little corner of YouTube. You're doing just
I
fine.
saw it. It was like 2,400 people watching or something. I didn't click on it. They
Yeah,
normally be asking her crazy questions. Why would you want her advice? But okay.
I'm just like, nope, I am okay because I know if I went up there and asked, so wait, what happened to part 3? I gotta drop you down.
Yeah. It's crazy. It's always something going on, but I think that happened for her good. It shut down some stuff that probably is best that wasn't seen no way. And another reason why she should prove that, things in court, why she should be able to move where she want to live and don't have to stay in Huntsville.
Right.
It's just all lining up for her good.
That's it. That is it.
Yep, that's something else though. But Tasha, that ain't the first mistake. She just making senseless mistakes, moving too fast. So she needs to hire some more people or something.
Well, I mean, it's no point hiring people if you're not gonna listen to them.
And I'm saying they could just black that. A simple blackout could save them a lot of money. Cause they finna pay.
Yeah. I can only imagine what the employees like. Oh shit!
So I would have fired everybody. I would have fired everybody. You thought I would have been mad? I would have fired everybody. I would came in and fired every single person in there.
But
Are
you know
you
what?
kidding me?
There would not have been any point because all somebody would have to say, well, if you want to be such a trifling heathen and thirsty for tea,
I mean, a story is a story.
You would have been sued for $4 million damn dollars. Now,
a story is a story, though. But listen, this is the thing. You mean to tell me they set up there and edited that video because the way they slid those things in, they edited and put that in, and you still didn't pay no attention to what you was putting in? You're fired. You know what I mean? They put out them little clips in the middle. They put everything to flow with their little story and didn't pay no attention. Just little senseless mistakes. It's just, I'm one of them people that you don't have to, and I don't just hate Tasha K. I don't care neither here nor there. And I'm gonna tell you why, because at the end of the day, like they say, they're a blogger, you're a journalist, or whatever the case. I'm sure there's plenty of people that don't like the person that they're interviewing. Right? They do the story anyway.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't care who she like. Just tell the tea and keep it moving. Like I don't care nothing about that point. So I saying, like, I didn't get emotional about, she's supposed to be somebody's wife. She's sitting up there, girl, I ain't studying her. She just telling the little story of what the man came and said. That's how far I go with it. I don't get that drastic and emotional about the messenger. That's the messenger. I be on his behind, on his head. You understand what I'm saying?
No, I agree with you.
On the doer. I be on the doer. Like, who did what and how. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna fight the messenger. People get wrapped up in the messenger. And the messenger gonna move on to the next story tomorrow. They don't have no feelings towards it.
That is true. That it shouldn't be the messenger that's get all the heat. However, you should also be responsible for the message that you are distributing. When you say that a mother and her child both have a disease and it turns out not to be true, now guess what? At that point, motherfucker, you deserve what you get.
Oh yeah, she was found wrong on that in court. But people gonna bring that up in everything. As far as this situation, I didn't care neither way. When she interviewed Martell Ho, did I say, I thought she can't say that? This is and I'm gonna tell you why. Did I act a fool when Queen Sheba interviewed her? No. Right? His answers were his answers. They weren't hers.
Correct.
She didn't like him. She interviewed him.
Right.
How is that different? You know what I'm saying? And I just can't get my emotions tied up into no bullcrap like that. Now some people do. You know. I just don't.
You're right.
Hey, she interviewed him. And this lady interviewed him. I don't think she liked him either. The questions that she was asking him was really setting him up. You know what I'm saying? So, and really, and none of them are your friends, stupid.
You're right.
Right? They're not your friends. And that's what I said about all the people. There are no friends in reality television. They're only co-workers. While they be up there hooting and hollering about this person did this, did them is not your friends. Period. Right. Y'all are there to get a check.
Like I said, if I ever got to be a celebrity, I don't think I would join an ensemble cast. That's okay. I'll stick and move to my own docu-series reality show. Or if I am going to join a show, it will be a show that I will want to join. Like, for example, if I made it with, Napster or Wingstop, and, Jessica Dupart Harris, wants to do Kaleidoscope Media. She wanted me to, be an advisor, to Kaleidoscope Hair Care Products, see how they can expand their media presence. Oh, sure, I would join Brad and Judy reality show in a heartbeat. Absolutely. I love that show.
I love this show, too. I be binge watching them.
No, listen, I often say that that's
she be saying beautiful.
Absolutely. And I often say that that's my relationship. But you see how that reality show makes sense for me though, because I actually like them and I really do think I could really help them. And not to mention I wouldn't go home with a headache every day. You know what I mean? Now, listen, I think that, in the new season, anything can happen. Melody has her production company. I hope that is seen more. And, Melody did say that they are taking pitches and submissions, and, maybe somebody who might do a pitch to Melody and Dawn might actually end up on Love and Marriage Huntsville in the new season. Who knows? So
sure. I would do it though, but I understand what you're saying. Like, I like Brad loves Judy. It's a different vibe. You know what I'm saying? They don't do all that beefing and hollering, acting a fool like this stuff over there. And they
Right.
don't, and they've had arguments, but you don't see all that. You know what I mean? So, but that's also not an ensemble cast, so it's a difference.
Right.
Would I do one? Absolutely. I would do one, but I would be on there laughing at them and playing with them like Nene did. Nene understood her assignment.
Right.
You know, Kenya try to act like she believed, but she gets too emotional and wrapped up, so she really don't understand the assignment either.
Right.
Nene understood that assignment like she was blue, beep, beep, laughing and giggling at girl, bye. Da, 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 da.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Yes.
it wasn't all that serious with her. It was fun shade. It was, girl, look, this is TV. You know what I'm saying? All that blowing up all the time. Now, did they have their real moments? Yeah, but some of this stuff just get too deep.
Yeah, I
Too
agree.
deep these days. I don't know. All the shows is tripping. Potomac show tripping. They about to throw that in the trash. Married to Medicine. I can't even bring myself to watch the last few episodes. I can't get with
Yeah.
the sweet tea of it all. I don't know. I don't want to see it.
Right. I think it does get a bit overwhelming, you know what I mean, with so many reality stars on TV. It does get difficult. Like, to me, to be honest with you, like I've been on reality TV with Virtual Tour Live. All the cast members that have came through this show with all the different topics, I haven't had to fight one topic.
Yeah.
It's just me. And I feel that sometimes the news and the hot topics are more than enough of reality TV that you get your fill. Like, we went from Jess Hilarious to Kanye West in one night on one show. Like, come on.
I like hot topics too for YouTube.
Yeah.
It keep you you know what's going on in the world.
Yeah.
Keep you up to date. I like it. It to me, it's a quick summary than you trying to go and find and see what's all this stuff going on.
That's right.
And I ain't gonna find it on the shade room unless it's just in my timeline at that point in time. You know what I mean?
Right.
I ain't going over there to see that.
Right.
So I like
And I
hot
think
topics.
I think YouTube does do a lot of good for the bloggers on Jasmine brand and on even though they do have their own YouTube channels, but that doesn't mean that they necessarily use them. So us being able to use their content or our content actually helps them out too. So it all works together.
Yeah, it does. It does. I don't know. I think you got a unique thing going on.
Thank you.
Keep doing it. You don't really see that a lot.
Listen, I'm doing the best I am. I'm doing the best I can. And at first I didn't know a virtual tour would be anything, but I do feel like Virtual Tour Live with the nighttime driving music, with the virtual tour background that you guys have seen here of this nighttime vibe of cars driving on the highway and we're traveling to all these different destinations. It really is its own vibe. There's nothing like it on YouTube. And no two tours are the same.
Yeah. They're not. Right. Yeah. Well, it's always somebody doing worse than you in the world. Just count your blessings and keep going.
Yeah, that's definitely what I do. I'm glad that I haven't. See, that's the thing. I am glad I haven't had a friend or family member that has ended up as a topic on Virtual Tour Live, because that would be kind of like a little dicey of like, hey, so don't want to do this, but it's kind of my job. So what do you want to let me know before I go home? I will at least give you that option. Let's see here.
Yeah, shoot, bro. It's 9 o'clock. I'm gonna find me something to watch.
Understood.
And take myself to bed.
Well, it is good to have you here, and thank you for coming through. Love you as always. We will talk soon.
All right, then.
All right, bye-bye. All right, y'all, I'm going to read y'all the Daily Motivator, and then we're going to head on out here because I got the Onyx collab here. So let me go ahead and get this up for you good people. This was a very, very good live. Definitely enjoyed it. 4-hour live, but don't worry, there will be timestamps per usual because, good Lord, thank God for the timestamps. Thank God for Tammy AI. All right. If you want to achieve excellence, you can get there today. As of this second, quit doing less than excellent work. Thomas Watson, one more time. If you want to achieve excellence, you can get there today. As of this second, quit doing less than excellent work. It's time for the Daily Motivator from Monday, January 29th, 2024. Get up and stretch. Stretch your body, stretch your mind, reach beyond the space where you've been confining yourself. Stretch your awareness, stretch your perceptions. There's more to know, to imagine, to feel. Stretch and refresh your experience of being alive. Stretch and open up brand new possibilities. It's all too easy to get yourself stuck in a reinforcing pattern, yet as comfortable as it seems to be, you could be walling yourself off from a whole lot of richness. Stretch yourself a bit past where you are. Notice how good it feels to uncover new potential and imagine all you can do with it. When your mind, your body, your spirit have been lingering for too long, get up and stretch. Let yourself be filled with a fresh shot of energy and inspiration. You know, I really do appreciate this because I think I've been getting up and stretching my mind in terms of how I do this show to recognize, like, okay, like we talked about this morning, that health stories matter. So to include more health stories, or talking about more pop culture stories, or talking about more entrepreneurship stories, allowing yourself not to be boxed in as one. Number two, the day that you feel like you've done everything, your body will be the most at rest. Rest is peaceful, but rest can block you in. And finally, don't let your energy be dictated by what the world is doing. Allow your energy to be dictated by you. So with that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you don't. Never say you weren't born special, because you were always born blessed. And trust, you may not be where you want to be. By the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why? It's one thing to call yourself. It's nothing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. I aspire to with you. You aspire to with me. And hopefully by spending time together, we'll rise up to be great together. Always remember, we're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or hey, listen, you are you're just doing what you do best, bringing soul to the world. Make sure the replay is not just worth for you watch it, not just worth for you listen to it, but if you want to experience it again. I love you, I value, I embrace you all. I'll see you real soon. Always remember, in order to receive love, you gotta give it. In order to receive love, you gotta give it. In order to receive love, you gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you have overcome, wherever successes you have achieved, I'm extremely proud of you. But if no one else is proud of you, be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, January is almost over in 2 days. Can we have some peace? I know that's a broken record, because where is peace in the world? But anyway, enjoy the fireworks for the day that was, for the day that's coming, for the blessings are on the way for you, me, and for everybody as a society, community, and just as a culture. Much love, everybody. I feel the love, and I send it right back to you. Good night.